Yeah, I'm late today. I'm definitely late today. My apologies. Actually, I don't apologize at all for being late. I was busy. All right. Also, I didn't get to eat before I started the go live button. I was playing some Final Fantasy 14. Sorry. You know, it's not my fault that the DPS queue takes so long. Okay, I'm sorry that other people think that they get to play DPS when I want to be the one hitting things with a sword. But here we are, right? Here we are. I didn't even look at what the other DPS were playing because it doesn't even matter. Because I'm out here carrying by hitting things. That's all I do. I play Samurai. I simply smack it with a sword. That's it. It's that easy. But the queue took a long time, and like right as I was about to leave the queue, it put me into the trial, and I was like, well, I mean, we might as well. You know, it's basically telling me I have to play now. Also smacking with stickers. I do love collecting those stickers. All right. Hello, Nurkor, Triton Substitution, Telonius, Fallen Hearts, Morton Solace, Lerasete, Spivike, Sao Magnifico, Dracogen, JT Jag, PLP, Super, Missador, Davey Wavy, Enleave. Did I miss anyone? I don't think I missed anyone. If I miss you, apologize. I apologize. You do not seem like a 14 player. Thank you. I think. Thank you. I think. That's because remember when I disappeared? I pretty much played it non-stop. Well, I'm almost done with Dawn Trail. I should be able to finish it tonight, I think, and if not tonight, then tomorrow. Hydrate, you got it. I don't know. I haven't changed anything. Like, I don't know, man. This is my camera. Do I need to? Here, I'll make it better for you. Just for you. Configure the video. There. We good now? My lips are not so red. It's fine. If this is the way we want to do it, I mean, we can go like this. It's fine. You just kissing a Lizard King? No, I was stabbing the Lizard King. Stab, stab, stab. Black and white, just like penguins. Yo. Those luscious gray lips. Are you just re-rolling to get gold everywhere, or are you just that lucky? Because that's crazy. You're gonna have some crazy inflation in that game. All right, let's get this. I guess my saturation was a little bit high, huh? This is where we were at. But this is much more like real. Yeah, all right. Ta-da! Actually, it still looks a little undercolored, doesn't it? A little bit. I think we gotta bump it up just a bit. 111. That looked better. Boom, boom, boom. It's that easy. Yes, I'm still eating because I'm hungry. We do need to go over a Tinto Talk today. Full saturation? Make everything colorful. You paid for all the colors? Ooh, did you not read the fine print? You paid for full colors for 1 day. And then after that, we don't have to give you anything legally. That was one of those posthumous videos they play at funerals and the green kobolds had been finished off. No! We run it back. 1444.
Just 1 more month.
Maxi Zone, thank you for 11 months. 1 more month for 1 full year. Wow. Wow. Thank you. My lips are too red. It desaturated the image. I don't know why my lips would be more red today than they have been any other day of my life. I was just playing Final Fantasy. That's all I did today. I woke up and I played Final Fantasy. Okay? And I took some pictures. I probably could have done that fight, I don't know, 20 minutes earlier, but I was too busy G-posing it up. Taking pictures, okay? Need something spicy? No. Just vibing. I haven't eaten anything today. I woke up, I played Final Fantasy. Is this a Red Scale reference? Yo. I don't think kobolds have lips, guys. They're reptilian. There's nothing there. Sorry, all you scaly freaks. They do, I have sources. I found a scaly freak in the chat. There they are. Show themselves very quickly. Kissed your girlfriend. Dracoden. I had a girlfriend. Do you think I would have streamed for so long on Valentine's Day playing map games with you bozos? No. The answer? No, I would not have. Be hard to French kiss them bolds, but you will try. Officer, I found him. That's the guy. Get him. Get him. Boyfriend, the same thing applies. If I had a significant other, I would not have been streaming on Valentine's Day. That feeling with no consort. No, my dynasty. Penguin? Yeah, you caught me. I was kissing a penguin. I don't even know. He has one, but only in Final Fantasy. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I left Crystal, okay? I went away from that bullshit. The only kind of place where I still see like ERP in the chat is Limsa Lominsa. So I just put my head down and walk when I have to go there. All right. You put your head down, you walk, you don't read chat, and you just let them do their thing in the corner. You know? I'm out here trying to fish and trying to, you know, kill bad guys. That's it. All right. I'm not interested in ERPing in the corner, which of course we all know stands for exciting roleplay. Couldn't stand for anything else. Fuck PG3 had a passive 710 on a 14 roll, still fucked up. Rolling do be like that. Be careful not to get married off to your sister from Silesia. I'm guessing that this is a Kingdom Come Deliverance reference. I'm only assuming, because that would be a wild random thing to say. Yeah, Limps was crazy. In the fight I did today, the trial, there was just a dude in shorts and a t-shirt. It's always funny to see how people dress their little dolls up in Final Fantasy. This dude, t-shirt and shorts, casual Sunday fight. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and then we're gonna read. All right. Damn. Let's go over a Tinto Talk. Yeah. Yesterday, we went over the one about diseases, which I mean, looks bad, as in like it's going to destroy you, but it looks interesting that it's in the game. Rippy dippy, everyone in the Western Hemisphere, and the Europeans show up. Today, what do we got today? What do we got here? Formable countries. Let me swap over La Musica to some EU4 music. I was not prepared. You, I got out of my cutscenes and then I hit the go live button. It was all already up. I was just waiting for the cutscenes to end. For music. It's gonna be really loud for a second. No, it's not. I'm professional. And I know how to mute tabs. Boom. And then I unmute the tab. It worked, right? Yes. Huge. Still different. Okay. You didn't watch the cutscenes? No. I was watching the... I watched the cutscenes. I had everything ready to go live on the side, waiting for the cutscenes to be over, to go through the cutscenes. And as soon as the first, like, section of cutscenes ended, I closed the game and hit the go live button. I always watch the cutscenes, please. What's the point of playing if you don't watch the cutscenes? I'm not here for the riveting gameplay of hit 1, 2, and 3 over and over again. I'm here for the story. All right, Tinto Talks 50. I think the music's too loud. Base non-cutscene skipper. You know, yap skippers and cutscene skippers, kind of the same kind of person, you know? I'm just saying. All right, Tinto Talk 50. Welcome back. Johan is busy today, allegedly. So instead, St. Dave will take us through the Tinto Talk on formidable countries. Fairly tight feature, so this should be nice and quick. What are formidable countries? Formidable countries are new tags you can switch to. Typically, they represent historical unions and conquests, but some represent aspirations that never materialized. Generally speaking, the vision behind formables is to offer role-playing and historical immersion and support player fantasies, rather than modifier stacking. They will change your country name, flag, and map color. Huge. So while you may unlock some content, such as advances or other minor unique content, the tag change is often the goal in and of itself. Spain gets some unique advances in the later ages, but not all do. Of course they do. Why would Spain not get all the bonuses in the world, you know? Rather than your country changing automatically every age, you achieve it by completing certain objectives. No way. No, there ain't no way they took a shot at the Civ 7 like this. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is a crazy shot across the bow that was not necessary. Usually, you'll need to control a certain percentage of a predefined set of locations. For example, Scandinavia needs 75% of the locations in the Scandinavia region. There's typically additional requirements as well, such as your primary culture belonging to a certain culture group. Forming Spain also requires you and all the independent countries in Iberia to be Christian, as it is thematically closely tied to the completion of the Reconquista. Iberian Muslims will have the reverse rules for forming Al-Andalus. Some are directly tied to actions in international organizations like the Holy Roman Empire or the Ilkhanate. Formables also have a tier that represents their natural order of precedence. You can only form countries that are the same or higher tier than you. For example, England can form Great Britain, but Great Britain can't form England. The AI will only form countries that are a higher tier. Country formation is just a click away. There are 3 settings to the relevant game rules. Only historical formable countries, which gives only countries that actually formed in the game's time period will be allowed. Examples are Spain and Great Britain. Allow plausible formations. Countries that could plausibly have formed or formed just after the time period will be allowed. Examples are Germany and Italy. Allow ahistorical formable countries. Aspirational or fantasy countries which can be formed. Examples include the North Sea Empire, which is tier 4 if you control Britain or Scandinavia, and Europa? Tier 5? There's a Europe formable? You just formed Europe? I mean, Europa Universalis 5 confirmed. Number 1. Number 2, I hope in the ahistorical formable countries that there is a formable for every continent. There's just like Asia or Asia. I don't know what you would call it, but like Asia and Africa, North America, South America formable. Kind of funny. Be kind of cool. Some countries have different flags depending on the exact manner in which they are formed. For example, this variant of the Union Jack with the dominant saltire is when you start as Scotland. That is an ugly flag. I just want to point that out. I just want to say that is an ugly flag, but it is cool. But that is horrendous. Some formals comes with little treats to sweeten the deal. We can unify the Russian culture group if you form Russia, and your country rank will become an empire. Form Prussia. The Teutonic Order has a long way to go before they can become Prussia. They need to have the clergy not have powerful dioceses, nobility needs to have land rights, and auxilium et concilium. Clergy needs less than 20% of state power, noble greater than. Essentially, you just have to flip the starting power on its head, is what I would assume, right? Weaken the clergy, strengthen the nobility, form Prussia. But it might be worth it. You gain 100 devotion and you become a monarchy. Wow. Yo, Celtica? Welsh belongs to the Celtic group. As rule, allow ahistorical formable countries. We have the Celtic Traditions government reform. Court language is Brythonic or Gaelic. Some exist to fulfill common player fantasies, but only appear if the player chooses in the game rules to have the less historical ones. This is our current list of formable countries. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Ah, there is in Africa. Wait, why is it level 2? What? Oh. Is this Africa as in like around Tunis, Africa? Like the Kingdom of Africa and not like the continent of Africa? Yeah, that would make more sense. That would make more sense. I'm seeing that Europa is the only formable for the entire continents. Guys, come on. Come on, guys. This is such an easy slam dunk. It's such an easy slam dunk to just go, yeah, for every continent, there's a formable. Except maybe Australia. I don't know. Give it to Australia. They have, like, no content, right? Just give them something. This is crazy. Just put in Asia. Put in North America. Put in South America. Slam dunk on you whiners. We're gonna burn Switzerland to the ground in our first game, guys. That's our goal. Gonna play is... I was gonna say the Aztecs and do invasion, but I don't think that's gonna go too well. Australia tier 6, yo, the secret tier 6. Rome is 4. Oh, it's ahistorical. All the Romaboos are gonna have to play with ahistorical. Ooh, that's gonna kill him. It's gonna kill him. At least I would think so. A lot of Rome dudes are like, I love historical accuracy, and then they form Rome in 1600 or whatever. Rafa Kuglo, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. The Holy Roman Empire. I'm assuming this is like a centralized Holy Roman Empire. Byzantium's tier 4. Wait. Can Byzantium? No, you can form in the same tier. Same tier or higher. Germany is plausible. Yeah, I mean some of the yeah. Yeah. Yo, United States, let's go. Huge. We're a tier 4? All right. Germany is plausible. Could it have happened? Going by what they call plausible. That's true. It's also close if it's around the time period, at least when it ends. What are some tier 1s? Ulster, Connacht, Nassau, Massey, Mecklenburg, Saxony, Silesia. That's it for today's Dev Diary. Oh, that's it. Okay. Fair enough. That's not a lot of formables. Looking at it. But then again, if you showed me a list of the formables that are currently available in EU4, it might not be that different. Holy Roman Empire is a nation at the start? No, it's an international organization. It's like Holy Roman Empire, like a centralized Holy Roman Empire, like a one country, not a amalgamation of countries. All right, do we have any interesting responses here? Why no United Kingdom formable? United Kingdom is additional flavor for the Great Britain tag. Represents the medieval Sicilian kingdom of Africa. Yeah, okay. Shouldn't Germany be on tier 4 as well, together with the HRE? It's this way so Germany can be a stepping stone towards the HRE? Yeah, no, I disagree with that. I think you should be one or the other. I don't think you should be able to form both. That doesn't make any sense. No. I don't think Germany should be able to form the HRE. I think you should have to make a decision whether you're going for the HRE or whether you're going for Germany. But that's just me. Does this mean that Irish tags can form the Great Britain / United Kingdom? Anglo-Irish tags can, yes, they're part of the British culture group. The native Irish culture cannot form Great Britain. Nor would they want to. Maybe you do for all the bonuses, but nor should you. Picture in the Boston Tea Party. Favorite historical event. It's heartwarming to see loyal British settlers celebrating King of Parliament by making the world's biggest cup of tea. Funny. Welsh belongs to this Celtic group. Can we change this? No, cultures don't dynamically change their groups. What it should say is there is your primary culture belongs to the Celtic group. Both Byzantium and Rome are both tier 4. Does that mean AI Byzantium will not form Rome? Why would the Roman Empire form the Roman Empire? Okay, well, yeah, all right. But if somehow the AI Byzantium could do well enough to form the Roman Empire, they should. Anyone should, because that'd be impressive. Shouldn't Denmark be reformable? It would make sense as an achievement to get the old Estridsand dynasty back by starting as Schleswig and reforming Denmark. Might lose my citizenship, but I agree. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? I don't think so. This is just a lot of questions about specifically how to form certain nations, you know. Yeah, all right. Well, that's interesting. Nothing too crazy there. Pretty much what I expected, for the most part. I like the idea of the tiers, though, so that way you can change tags. There are no Netherlands. There's a Netherlands. Relax, 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 relax. Imagine. Imagine if there were no Netherlands. Oh, that'd be funny. Oh, that'd be funny. Can you form Castanor? You know, I think you should be able to. I don't know where at, but let him form Castanor. Is there the formable of Texas? No. There is not, which makes sense, because that's not a real nation. Sorry. I hate to tell you this. Quick question is, ooh, Belgium's not there. The Dutch stay winning. Tier 7 formable is Empire Man. Tier 7 is you go play Stellaris. That's what you do. You go play Stellaris now. Very big steps, no Belgium. Damn. Damn. What did I was gonna say? What did Belgium do? But you know they did do a lot of things. Tier 7 Ulm, formable Earth. This is a little crazy to me that Europa is the only tier 5. Just put like a Africa, like continent of Africa, and then Asia, continent of Asia. It's so easy. It would not even be that difficult to code in. It's literally this, copy pasted, just change where the provinces need to be conquered. Yeah, America's a formable. It's a tier 4, United States. The Dutch did a lot of stuff too. All colonizers did a lot of stuff. That's kind of how it goes. Africa is too easy. True. Conquering, I think, the largest continent? Easy. Isn't Africa? Well... No, Asia is the largest continent. Africa, I think, is the second largest. Yeah. But of course, both of them are smaller than they should be in order to make Europe not weak. USA is America. Oh, you're saying the North America? Name it America? No, I think like North America is fine. I don't know. I don't know what the United Europa for North America would be. Europe seems like it's mostly a meme. Yeah, but make a meme for all of them. U5 Roman Empire run? No. Rome died. It should stay dead. There is no Europe or Asia continents. It's Eurasia. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's true. Really, when you think about it, all of Europe is rightful Mongol clay. So, when you really balance it out, I guess we give them a pity formable. If it weren't for the Suez Canal, it would be Afro-Eurasia. It still is Afro-Eurasia. A man-made canal does not destroy an entire landmass's connection. It doesn't count. People are gonna complain about non-Europe content, then never go outside the HRE. I will. I will. I do. I play all over the place. We need a Universalis forward. True. Where's my Earth forward? I mean, let's play Greenscale. I do play Greenscale. All right. And you know what? That makes me dumb for the most part. A fool, perhaps. A fool. But a fool that's going to do better today. That's right. Fool that's going to do better. Let's make sure I don't launch Final Fantasy. As much as some people in the chat right now would love a Final Fantasy stream. We're playing Greenscale today. That is what was promised. But consider you could. Fishing stream? 14 will hurt less. That's true. That's true. Male aura, but he is green. No. My male aura is not green. Thank you very much. He's human colored? Unless there's people out there that are green, I'm not aware. I feel like Soldier is probably better than True Air of Jahair. Oh, it's most certainly better than True Air of Jahair. Most certainly. But the thing is, True Air of Jahair gets harder at the end. Greenscale is harder in the beginning. It's easy to get the ball rolling for the True Air of Jahair. It's just about pacing at that point. Greenscale is difficult because you have to get through your mission tree quickly to get money and manpower. But if we stay focused, I think we can do it. I think. I'm going to give out the gov cap to tribes just so they have more loyalty so you can have manpower recovery more often. Yes. We're going to give them everything. We're going to hire the stupid adventurer company. Okay. We'll do it. I'm not getting rid of Lucky Nations. I can't do it. I can't do it. No. I played so long. Thousands of hours with Lucky Nations. And you want me to get rid of it? Conquer Sel Maldor and flip to Elf Military. No. Never. Nuke that since the Gnomes, Goed, and Lorento. The Gnomes are a Lucky Nation? What? Dude, they gotta get carried so hard. Kobolds really have it rough. They really do. Can you have some Amazon formal with OP attrition, fort defense ideas, and kobold traps? What do you mean, can you? Like, you want me to do that? I mean, we're just gonna try and win. Whatever it takes. Lucky Nations off. Difficulty hard. That would be a terrible trade. Horrendous trade. Like, actually game-ending trade. Hard would be horrendous. Actually horrendous. Lucky Nations off. Mythical Conquerors on. No, I think we're going to leave Great Conquerors off too. Yep. I know. Riot in the chat. No Great Conquerors. What? But if we need to conquer as much land as people are saying, then there's really no benefit to me turning them on. Right? If we survive in the beginning, then it's mostly about can we expand to meet the conditions of the mission tree and not picking fights with someone harder. You know? Can you get away without full expo ideas and just go expansion? We have to take the first two exploration ideas, without a doubt. Have a true Anbennar experience. The mod is designed around playing on normal. It is. It is designed on playing on normal. It is specifically balanced for playing on normal. And we did play on normal for a long time. And then I think we just did a couple of runs where it was too easy, and then I put up to hard. And it works. Playing on hard works until it doesn't. until it doesn't. And then you run into problems. where all of a sudden the hobgoblins, they got a lot of dudes, and they're not running out of manpower, and they're not stopping declaring wars. And oh no, they own Hellas now. Now they're going to own Hellas anyways, eventually. But it surely does increase the rate of it. And then if you play on hard on the Dragon Coast, you're just asking for Laurent to never run out of manpower. And go ahead. Elves who have 50% manpower recovery aren't really elves. Yeah, but how often? How often really do elves pose a problem? There was the Great Conqueror Ibavar. That caused problems. There was the very hard Phoenix Empire. That one was bad. Right? When we played Gorbarad, that one was horrendous. But other than that, I mean, like, Jad's kind of strong sometimes, but they always fall off because they fall behind on Miltech. The real problem is the command, really. It breaks the command by giving them 50% manpower recovery speed. And less aggressive expansion. They just expand like crazy. Aelnar, there's never been a single game where I've had an Aelnar I've worried about. I think there was one when we played Mix, I think, that did okay, and then we just killed them. Like, Aelnar is nothing. They're nothing. The only reason that any of the adventurers in Aelintir are decent at any point is because they get crazy bonuses for being adventurers for 50 years. Otherwise, they'd all suck. They'd all be terrible. You'd roll each and every one of them because they just don't have the development to actually keep up. Gnomes killed you in the mix run? That's true. I meant the second one. I think the second one, Aelnar did well. I think it formed, which is it doing well. Only time you've ever seen someone get annexed by the AI? Well, that's because most people just quit before it happened. But I show you the ups and the downs, the forwards and the backwards, the victories and the losses, the throws and the clutches. They're all find it here on the PoeMu broadcast. I'm switching over the thing. What else can be a problem? I've never... Maybe once Siren Var has been a real problem. But they can die. And if they die on hard, they'll die on normal. Wish there were some events to represent mass exodus of peoples to adventure colonies. Gotta wait for EU5. Gotta wait for pops. Gotta wait for the population. All right. It's time. Greenscale. We run it back. 1444. Okay, there it is. I was like, why is it not picking up? We're not going to play with Great Conquerors. I know, so sad. This is so sad. He fell off. He's bad now. He doesn't even know how to play the game. He sucks at EU4 and Anbennar specifically. Callisto's a way bigger problem with the elves. Callisto's a problem because they have so many provinces that you have to siege. And most of their provinces are like 5 development, maybe. And to get to the decently developed provinces, you have to walk so far, usually through Terra Incognita, so you have to steal maps from them. And then there's like 15 million forts on the island because they annex all those tags, and then they just keep the forts. And then they just have a lot of dudes. What if Aelnar reworked the path you conquer old world, but it's all based around rebuilding the great floating cities of old? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, Aelnar being weak is not because they're like, you know, crazy genocidal maniacs. It's because they don't have the development to be genocidal maniacs and get away with it. TR, hello. Thank you for the good luck wishes. I have a feeling we're going to need them. New strategy. All right, so new strategy for the run. Less greed. We greeded too much. Taking this land off of Sel Maldor, bad. Taking this land off of Goed and keeping it for ourselves, bad. We need to get down here, take out Red Scale and Blue Scale as fast as possible, and Nimscott. These are the only 3 tags that we absolutely need to full annex, and we need to do it quickly. Before Riveria gets involved, before Goed can get involved, we get down there, we make it happen. Now, Sel Maldor is a craven and just ruler. They are an administrator. So I'm hoping that they will not get involved. They're hostile with the gnomes in this run. So we're going to be able to 1v1 the gnomes here immediately. And that is exactly what we're going to do. Now, the question is, do we want to do a claim war or do we want to do a monstrous conquest war? And I think we want to do a claim war because I'm going to hire these mercs immediately. Suppose we could hire like the Lilac War veterans. They're more expensive though. We can't afford them. We're going to hire the novice adventurers. And I don't know if the gnomes will actually come and land here because of that. To try improving relations? No. They have anti-monstrous, they'll use it. Got a good general on the short elms. That's true, it is a 3 siege general, but we can't afford that. We have a loan size of 6. If we start taking a bunch of loans, we die. We just die. We'll have too much inflation. Wonder Waffle, hello. How goes the great restart? You're getting here just in time. We're about to get it rocking and rolling. Now, the reason that we're being so particular in what we want to do is this mission right here. Have religious unity of 70%. We need to ensure that when we take land, we can either A, it's already our religion, or B, I can convert it semi-quickly. And the way to do that is to only take stuff that's our religion and take out the gnomes, accept gnomish culture, and then convert it. That's it. The mistakes we made last time is we took all of this Mormon land, we took the elf land, we took the blue Reachman land. I couldn't accept those cultures, and we couldn't convert things, and it took forever, and it took a whole bunch of monarch points to annex. And we're already on Tech 2, so we need to ensure that we don't waste monarch points taking land that I can't use. So the goal is take out this stuff from the gnomes, probably just these islands, and then immediately try and jump on Blue Scale. Now, Blue Scale is not one war. They're 113%. Even if you use Reconquest, even if you occupy every province, I don't believe you can fully annex them. You can take everything but one province, which is very sad. So we would probably leave them with this back state. Well, we might leave them with some of the caves. We'll see. We'll probably leave them with some of the caves and take a little bit of money. Then we turn around. We can possibly full annex Red Scale. So if we can get the full annex on Red Scale, it's a lot of admin. But it is well worth it. Monstrous Conquest. I don't have Monstrous Conquest on them, is the problem. And also, Monstrous Conquest, yeah, I don't have Monstrous Conquest. I can't do it. Unless I fight Gwed first and I take this state. Now, speaking of, I would like to take this state specifically from the Westmoors. Well, actually, it'll be from Gwed. Because after they get annexed, Gwed will declare war on us. If I can take this state in the peace deal, if it's easy enough, if it doesn't cost too many resources, then we can release them as a vassal and we can be able to walk through here. If not, we just need to invest into a navy earlier. Keep in mind, beyond this part of the mission tree, where we become a technocracy, and we catch up on tech immediately because we're a technocracy, we get the ability to turn Iporpantu into a gold mine. Super important that we do that early to help get our economy off the ground. All right? 6 shock ruler re-rolling time. We are going to make a save here. Well, actually, before I make a save, let's just do all of the estate things. I'm going to give them everything. Literally everything. Mages, you can get patronage of the magical arts, reduce research regulations. Sure. We can sell seas. That's great. We're going to upgrade our kobold traps, right? Iskalbaya and Vertikemb. Both of them are going to get up to the next level of kobold trap. Super important. Level 2 kobold traps give us +1 attrition for enemies, 30% local defensiveness, minus 50% local fort maintenance cost. We are going to hire our mercs. So let's hire them here in Iskalbaya. You're going to move towards Iskalbaya. And we can complete Tenacity Green. But before I even click that, I think we're going to make a save. Yes? Yes. 1444. Greenscale _ The run. Right? But we'll see. We'll see. All right. Do we get a good general? No. We reload. You may think, Poe, this is unnecessary. It's not. It's not unnecessary. We have to do this. If we don't get at least a 4-shock general, we restart. It's not even worth going through. It's really not even worth trying. We gotta get a restart counter. No, we're not even like starting yet, you know? Like this is even starting. The run part 2, the run part 3. Can we take that? We take that. Greenscale. The run 1. Go bankrupt early. No. Nope. Bankruptcy is death. There's no way I can get everybody around me on a truce timer for long enough to go bankrupt. It also doesn't do anything for me. Okay, we have a 2-4-2 general. It's not bad. A little bit of siege would be nice, but I will not complain. We're going to bring our boats over. We're going to hire the monstrous band probably after the next tick. I'm going to build 2 more transports because we need to be able to transport a lot of troops onto blue scale. Preferably blue scale and red scale are at war when we go to war with them. I mean, really preferably is that red scale. I was going to say takes a province, but no. There's none of these provinces I can afford for red scale to get. Take narrow wards from the mages to help you? Incorrect. I cannot. Because that costs mill points. It also would only go to our capital. But if we did broad ward, that's 100 mill points we cannot afford to give. Tenacity green. Did we reread all these? Yes, we're going to. We're going to do it one time. And then after that, we're not going to reread them again. If we do rerun. If we do have to restart. Personal log of Cinda Firehair, commander of Plodcod Garrison, 01/01/1445. A new year. The Lilac Wars are over. The Green Tide has stalled, and my request for an invasion of the Greenscales has finally been approved. I'm only writing so that there'll be some record in case I die, but I'll try to keep things professional. It has been my duty for the last 40 years to monitor and report on the activities of the Greenscales. Though they are often considered the least of the kobold tribes, being the smallest in terms of land and in numbers, I have long been of the opinion that they are among the most dangerous. They possess a tenacity and will to survive that has seen them through nearly 1,000 years of isolation, surrounded by enemies. A tenacity that brought them here, further than any kobolds dared go. A tenacity that has seen them procure a small navy over the life of a single kobold, Burozagi Dervizix, despite my efforts. A tenacity that I fear will spell doom for the Storm Isles, unless we stop it here. We gain 100 mill points, permanent claim on a bunch of areas, and we discover the Serpent's Head, which allows us to start transferring trade. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that we need to do here. I can't upgrade my traps right now, so that's fine. In 5 years, we can upgrade these. Let's go speed 3. This last since the Wex War yesterday? Yes, we're restarting. I think we just declare war immediately. The question is, do I hire the monstrous band right now? No, I don't think I can. I don't think we can afford to. Of course, the gnomes may decide that I will suffer for that, but we'll see. And we're still losing 0.41 a month. We'll see if we can greed here. All right, we're going to declare war for Oddcod. Here we go. Let's make sure they can cross. I do want to keep my troops together. Like, we could have crossed both at the same time, but if the gnomes transport their troops over here and occupy, like, land their troops and we lose the mercs, that is devastating. Pretty devastating. We don't want that to happen. I need to be building... I need to counter espionage Gwed. Because we don't want Westmoors to be able to make a claim on us, so I don't know if... No, sorry. I need to counter espionage the Westmoors. And I need to build a spy network. Probably on blue scale. Wards from the Mages. No. Wards from the Mages cost 100 mil points. We start on Tech 2. If we use that, we will not have Tech 3 nor Tech 4 in time for the Gwed War, and then we die. Nimscott has 8 light ships here. We cannot beat that. Remember, gnomes, if I recall correctly, have... Oh, we didn't even go over our racial stuff. We'll do that here in a second. Gnome military has light ship combat ability, right? No. No, they have heavy ship combat ability. Okay, never mind. But still, they have more boats. They also have Tech 3, which is 0.1 naval morale. I don't think we can beat them. But is it worth the risk, is the question. Who knows if they would fight us? Like, it would be a close fight, is what I'm thinking. If I grab these mercs, we might be able to grab Tonkod. We'll see how it goes. Westmoors is anti-monstrous, but Westmoors is a vassal. Westmoors cannot use that CB, neither can Gwed. If Westmoors gets a claim, Gwed can use it. Well, the plan is to not die at all, but we'll see. Kobold Administration gives 10% production efficiency, minus 10% dev cost, plus 20 global settler increase. We get 10% less national tax, and trade efficiency, we also have 0.5 interest per annum, so loans are very expensive. Our military, we have minus 10% fire damage received, plus 25% manpower recovery speed, plus 20% land force limit, plus 15% reinforcement speed, plus 1 land leader maneuver, 50% looting speed, 5% allowed artificer fraction, but minus 5% morale of armies, plus 10% shock damage received, plus 20% cav cost, and minus 20% galley combat ability. Yeah, I mean, that is the risk, huh? That is for sure the risk. Something that we knew could happen. I'd really like to not lose any of my boats. Okay, well... We're gonna have to hope that... Yeah, so the gnomes are gonna land now. Which makes me think that we should just do we should do a monstrous anyways. Right? Like if Selmaldor is gonna deck us anyways. We do have to hire these mercs, by the way. Cancel that boat. Don't even worry about it. Cancel that boat too. I need the money back. Like, if Selmaldor is gonna deck us anyways, and the gnomes are gonna land no matter what. Like, there is a reason to fight the gnomes, though, because they're going to land another 7,000. I would rather them not do that. I mean, that's still 10 war score. Despite the fact that it's a conquest war, that's pretty good. Oof. Maybe we should have backed out. We're going to run out of morale? That's unfortunate. That's okay. The gnomes cannot do anything with that. They don't have enough guys. Because they're going to keep rotting on this fort. Honestly, that's fine. And then we're going to recover here. It's going to take us a bit, but we will recover. I need 2.9k more. A little worried about dealing with Selmaldor here. Or they have 5 heavies. There's nothing we can do about it. You get in charge there. Like, he's almost out of manpower already. Did he call any of his allies in? No, he did not have time to. I mean, this is, technically speaking, the best case scenario. Which is a weird thing to say. No, it's not copium. It's not copium. We're fighting the gnomes one-on-one. We're fighting Sel Maldor one-on-one. I can piece them both out separately, and Sel Maldor doesn't call any allies in. Like, we knew Sel Maldor was going to declare. Yeah, we take cash from the elf, and we use that to build up our boats, and then we can go in. The only problem is I do still have to beat Sel Maldor in a fight, and we're losing 3 ducats a month. I'm going to build one more troop here. What state is DeLond in? It's in the other one. We cannot take this land. We can't do it. As tempting as it might be. It destroys us, monarch point wise, religious unity wise. If I can find a way, if we can easily full annex Sel Maldor, we will. We'll full annex him and release him as a vassal. If I can't do that though, we're not going to worry about it. Oof. Oof. Okay, well, we have to fight the gnomes. They keep bringing in more guys. You go ahead, sortie out. Painful, yes. That's another 12 war score from the gnomes. 10% morale damage is not bad. We'll have the time to reinforce our troops here, and then we have to fight Sel Maldor. This is a bit of a throw. Are you gonna let me wipe this? All right. We have to hope they don't get the 7%. Really? Okay. Whatever. We go back to 1444. I shouldn't have said it out loud. You're right. You're right. I shouldn't have said it out loud. I should have just left it. I should have just said nothing and prayed. Should have said nothing and prayed. Okay, we're going to declare anti-monstrous on the gnomes. Yes? Or monstrous, sorry. I mean, I think the gnomes are pretty monstrous, but... We're going to leave one troop behind. We're going to scorch this. We're going to bring our ships over here. Now, I might have time to go snag Tonkod if I do it immediately. Counter espionage, just thank you. Yes, counter espionage you. Keep this diplomat here. We're gonna take 2 troops with us. We're going to declare monstrous conquest on the gnomes, and we are gonna split our troops up here, I think. Declare war, monstrous conquest on the 11th. It'll be wonderful. It'll be glorious. It'll be great. You land here. Maybe I should have tried to land there as well. Scorch that. Let's try and get all these islands occupied immediately. Again, I don't think the gnomes are brave enough to attack the navy straight up. You know what? I'm going to build a spy network on Sel Maldor. Because if they're going to go after me, we got to make sure we're ready for that. Okay. Man, these troops are taking forever to land. They're no. Let's get you here. I'm a little bit worried about having my navy out any longer. Because if Sel Maldor declares, I'm not going to be able to get these troops back. Which would be rather frustrating. Unless I can take this, put him out. No, because then if we retreat, we go back here. We're going to stay on speed 3. I think it's pretty important. Okay. There's that. Can I... Yes. So we're not going to be able to take Lilcod, but we can get all of our troops back. That's not bad. I wish I could get my Navy to a safe spot, but this is actually kind of good. So Maldor's going to want to keep his fleet over here to keep my fleet trapped, which means he's not going to be blockading. Now, of course, if the gnomes take this, or Maldor takes this, my Navy is dead. It would literally get wiped. But that's, well, I guess they only need 2 ships over here to get 90%, so it's whatever. But they can't barrage with their heavies. Okay, the gnomes are going to take that island back. That's fine. I understand. It's not a big deal. We're not going to hire our mercs yet. Should equip our general, though. No. We don't hire the monsters band until we have to. They're not going to land directly on me, and if they do, we can just move 1 province over. Well, I guess if they do try and land here, I need to be able to fight, huh? Yeah, let's get them. Let's get them. Attach to Greenscale. Attach to Greenscale. Let's get the general here for a while. This is the best case scenario. Oh, they have a 0 shock. They still have a 3 shock general, but we'll take that. They sit here. Hopefully they bleed out. You have 100%. He is going to land. Yep. We can't let them do this. If we lose our Navy, we also have to restart. Which is why it would have been really nice to go to Iskal. No! Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. We are going to still win, though. Right? Surely. How did they land so fast? Actually, how did they land so fast? What? It took forever for the first ones to land. They swam? Damn. Maldor will deck. We want Maldor to deck us. This is, I think this is the best case scenario that we're going to get. We just have to get this timing down in the very beginning. Very right. It is a very, very thin timing. It is a super thin timing. We're going to leave these 4,000 troops behind. Do I give up the Scorch here in order to land on both of these islands at once? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth landing on these islands, actually. I don't think it's worth putting our Navy in a bad position. Yeah, I don't think it's worth putting our Navy in a bad position. Because the gnomes will just unsiege it anyways. So I'm not going to risk it. But I do think it's worth to grab both of these. I don't know if we should scorch them both. I kind of want to. Knowing that I can't stand in our capital and get there before they land. But it is 10 mill points. Which for us is a lot of mill points. But it would probably be worth it. Because, like, if we were here first, I think we would have wiped Nimscod. Their troops. We would have gotten the wipe because I don't think they would have been allowed to retreat since their ships left and picked up more troops. But, like, you know what I'm saying. You go here. You send 2,000 troops to Oddcod. I'm not going to waste your manpower. You scorch. You scorch. Do I need to stand in the capital? I don't want to risk... Well, I guess I don't have to. I could stand on Iskal. Technically speaking. I'm going to keep my Navy out for a second here. If anything, to scare off Nimscod from landing on these mercs. Okay, I don't think they're going to be able to. Let's go back to the capital. I don't want to scorch. I really don't want to scorch it. Merchant? Oh, yeah, thanks. It's a little bit of money. Not much. You know what? Why don't you just stay on Odd Cod and loot for now? Like, we know that we're about to get decked. I need to build a spy network on them. He's built his troops, so he should deck here in the next month. We'll sit here. We'll loot a little bit. There it is. I still think we're fine to sit here. Unless they get access through this. Put on the defensive edict. The gnomes should attempt to land now. They're going to feel confident enough. Let's hire the monstrous band. We'll just hire them out here since that's where we're at. They only have a 1-shock general in this timeline. They do have a 1 siege, but I mean, it's not going to get much better than that for us. That's pretty good. Oh, you get crossing this way? If I have to fight in Escalbaya, yes. But the hope is I don't have to fight in Escalbaya. They're going to Drawcod. Damn, I do need to scorch these islands. I do have to scorch them. We don't have a choice. I need a recovery tick. Oh, you're right. I do get a crossing penalty this way. -2. Oh, it's a landing penalty. Oh. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, we absolutely need to, discipline, though. That's not bad. I mean, we'll take this, but if we restart again, we definitely have to scorch, and we just need to stand in Escalbaya. We can't greed with the loot. Because it is greed. We move back over. Hopefully this gives us a bunch of war score, even though it's only 1 guy. 0.1 is not a lot. You know? Not exactly my definition of a lot. Alright, now we send Escalbaya. We have to stand here. We just don't... I mean, I do and I don't want them to get access through the Westmoors, is the thing. Maybe they would split these 3,000 and walk over here, but they don't have enough to siege it, so probably not. Probably wouldn't do that. We have taken on the gnomes. We do. Remember, all we want from the gnomes, for sure, are these provinces. -70. Relative strength of alliances? I mean, he's counting these guys. Okay, red scale and blue scale are at war. I repeat, the red scale and the blue scale are at war. That's good. That's going to help us land on blue scale much easier. The gnomes have troops left. Yes, they have 10,000 troops. I'm going to move here in the hopes that the gnomes try to land. I'm going to move right back immediately, though. They have 4,000 troops. They don't have any guys on those boats, though. The gnomes are still down here somewhere. They don't want to bring him up. They're too scared to bring him up, I think. If we fought Sel Maldor, I mean, that would help. We're at 4,000 manpower. Yeah, I mean, there's the gnomish navy. Like, we have ticking. I don't need them to land again, necessarily. 232 air and a 101 consort. We're gonna have to disinherit. We can't disinherit right now, but after this war, before the blue scale war, we need to disinherit. That was also one of the problems with our run, is that our heirs were just so bad, and we just we had no monarch points. We had no monarch points. War reps from the gnomes? I'd like to. Okay, they're landing on Drawcod again. Oh, this timing's going to be a rough one. Because we're at 0% over here. They're landing on Vertica. No. That's actually very bad. That might be a 1444. Consort General? That's actually super bad. Attack and sortie quick. Well, he's going to land on the 9th. The thing is, we'll only fight one of them at a time. Okay. I'm guessing they're going to get to draw card first. They are. We still have to take the fight, though. Even if it's -2. Oh, that's even with a Scorch. Man. That is brutal. That is brutal. Luckily, we're rolling all right. Well, I say that. Okay, that's the gnomes taken care of. I don't think they got wiped. We shouldn't see any more problems from the gnomes. There are 5,000 troops. They're still on high war enthusiasm. But that's mostly because of Selmaldor. Let's build another 2 troops, I think. We're going to need them. Disease outbreak on the elves. Yep, and they're out of manpower. The gnomes are landing the next 6,000 troops. We have to fight them. Do we have to fight them? The thing is, if they take draw card, I'm never going to be able to cross and get it back. Like, literally, I will never be able to cross and get it back. I can gain 5 more war score from battles. Thing is, don't need to. I mean, it's giving us 1.8 war score. Is 1.8 war score worth losing all those lives? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think we let him take it this time. In fact, if we do restart, we might not even need to occupy it at all. I would rather them land on Iskalbaya. New Dragon Cult can be selected. Get rid of that galley combat ability. And let's go for Brass Dragon so we can get the combat bonuses. Yeah, we need to contest this. We're going to have to risk the 21%. I need one more recovery tick. Please. Have mercy. Please have mercy on me. Okay. Okay. We're good. That's going to get our mercs up to full. And then we got to go. And we got to pray. That's what it comes down to. Do I have a discipline guy? I have a morale of armies guy. We're going to hire him for this one fight. It gets our morale up at least a little bit. It's all down. It's all down to rolls. It's all down to rolls. Praise the dragons. Praise the dragons. Here we go. Bring those troops out. We roll a 9 in the fire phase. We roll a 2 in the shock phase, but they roll a 0. They have a -1. Oh, oh, we're destroying them. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to fully... We can't lose this much money a month. Go fight the gnomes? Okay. Gnomes got scared. We're gonna be taking 1 loan a month. We really can't afford that, is the thing. I'm gonna delete that troop. If we can catch the gnomes at a time when they're not blockading me like crazy, we could do this. We could take the land, a little bit of money. We can't take war reps. But honestly, I think this is the... Oh, the advisor, thank you. I think this is what we do. War reps... I can't take war reps. We don't have the war score. We would have to wait. It's only -5. We have taken war score. I don't know if Sal Maldor is going to attempt to siege us again. They have 11,000 troops. Let the gnomes step on this. The difference between them having a blockade and not having a blockade is crazy. Are you going? No. He wouldn't. He wouldn't give me a win like this, would he? No way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Lock in. Lock that movement in right now. Lock that movement in right now. Do it. No, 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 no way the AI throws like this. Oh, this is going to be crazy. They do have the maneuver, though. No, they don't have the maneuver. They have equal maneuver. Tie goes to the defender. They have a -3 penalty here. We roll a 7. We roll a 2. But they rolled a 4, but they lose 3 off of it. Oh my god. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Now we fight the gnomes, I think. Live war score. Let's recover, though, a little bit. Let's not be dumb. Get our morale back. We need 2 ticks to fully recover our morale. Then we can turn around and possibly get Sal Maldor out. Their blockades are what's giving them so much war score, so we have to siege down Sal Maldor proper if we want to get anything out of them. All right, here we go. We fight the gnomes without a -2 to our crossing penalty. You can go ahead and sally out. They roll a 9 in the shock phase, but luckily they're still gnomes at the end of the day. They are still gnomes. So Maldor is going to give us more war score for free. Okay. Massive malfunction. What? Collapse. One of our newest traps has failed successfully. The trap has proven too effective and our trap triers have gotten themselves stuck while testing it. A few of them have already sustained fatal wounds from the embedded spikes, and a solution must come soon. One of our top trapsters has come up with 2 solutions. The first, destroy the trap. 3 key weak points were built into the complex system, and if a kobold replaced each one and attacked at the same time, the trap could be obliterated and our kin freed. Unfortunately, the creator of this trap was one of the casualties, and so doing this would erase our ability to recreate it anytime soon. On the other claw, we could attempt to extract our brave testers by building a temporary pulley system and lifting them out one at a time. This would ensure a unique trap survival, but we risk injuring those who might already be weakened. Well, I'm not getting rid of the level 2 trap. So we'll extract them, but the trap must stay. Okay, we got the better option. The gnomes give us the land. They give us the war reps. They would give us 171 ducats. It's 3.42 inflation. That being said, it would prevent us from taking more loans. Is it going to be less inflation to just take the money now? I think so. That's a lot of loans worth of stuff. Bring this diplomat back. Boom. And on top of that, it lets us embrace the institution. So now we'll get to Tech 3 even faster. We are focusing, right? Yes, okay. Our war exhaustion is high. I don't really want to buy it down, is the thing, if we can help it. Yeah, we can pay off those loans. We're still losing 3 ducats a month, but we're not paying on the interest anymore. Gonna let them lose influence. We're gonna recover here. We're gonna walk over. We're gonna fight Sel Maldor. Then we're going to... I don't want to take their capital is the thing. I would rather land on blue scale. Look, red scale's right here. I think we have an opportunity. Yeah, and blue scale's all the way over here sieging things down. I think we have an opportunity to really jump on blue scale here. So it could just be that we occupy DeLand, step on their capital, and piece them out if they're willing. Besieging war goal gets removed. The war score from the blockades, though. It's brutal. It's brutal. Are you being annexed? Not yet. Not yet. Honestly, we should just get another recovery tech. We don't want to be having a bad time. Spy on blue? Yes, good point. Well, let's just hope that the rent doesn't take anything from Riveria. That would be very sad. Let's move in to Vertikemb. We can kick these elves out of here. Go on, get out. It gets us to -2. We're gonna have to take his capital. He's not gonna give us a choice. Oh, let's grab the mercs. Send the mercs on. We can take these 4 troops, send them on with the queen in charge, because I don't want to risk our king dying. War exhaustion? We have to. Dude, the blockades are brutal. Instant wall breach? Yo! Finally, the luck turns. The luck turns to the kobolds. The coin flips. White piece? I don't want a white piece now. Now we can full annex. We can full annex. We can take all that money. We can get 2 vassals, and we can go on our merry way. Humiliate? They're not rivaled. Plus, it also just prevents them from declaring war on me again. Like, if we just white peace now and we leave, they'll just declare war on me when the truce is up, when I'm at war with someone else. We do it this way, they can't declare war, unless it's an independence war. And if that happens, we can just release them. And then we have a truce. Plus, we got a wall breach. Okay? We can't give up the wall breach. It's really only mercs that are losing their manpower here, which is bad because we need those mercenaries, but... Scootage them? Yes, I think so. That being said, 5 heavies? That's pretty nice. 5 heavies, pretty nice. I won't lie. Well, we're going to full annex them, so they're going to lose the heavies anyways. Come on. Give me the siege. We got things to do, places to be. There we go. 399 days. Not too bad. We do have to fight him one more time. It is forest. I don't love that. It's not tech 4 yet, though, so it's fine. You walk around to help with this stack wipe. There we go. They're done. Everything's occupied. Full occupation. He will accept that. He'll give me his money. Can we actually afford to have 2 vassals? I don't know. I'm going to save. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, well, one of them is definitely disloyal. So when we release a second one, surely they'll become more loyal. They're both very disloyal, but it doesn't matter. Give me your trade if you're going to be disloyal anyways. And true, yeah, we can improve relations with them. Look at that. Right, let's get our boats into position here. We can now rival Blue Scale, Red Scale, and Nimscod. That's massive. We're going to disinherit this heir right now. I'm not even going to risk it. Not even going to risk it. You keep moving. And then we'll start to improve relations with Selmaldor. I'm a little worried that the blue scale is right here. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to send in 4,000 regular troops first. Scoutage? Do I want to scoutage? Like, do I actually want to scutage them? Problem. Actually, not a problem. That is a problem for later us. That's a problem for later us. There's still a march. But at the very least, that does give us the force limit to afford to have 15,000 troops, which means now we're only losing 0.54 ducats a month. So is it great? No. Is it doable? Yes. We're going to roll these guys. Can I warn the gnomes? Worth a shot. Okay, declare war. Reconquest. What is the most highly developed core that we have? Gonna be Besur Zomai. Let's declare a reconquest war for that. Devastation. This was their intention. They got that fort up. Actually, kind of good, kind of bad. Good. I don't have to build it. Bad. I'm going to have to spend manpower taking it. Good. I'm Miltech 3. Overall, I think that's a good thing. It gets nuked. No, it doesn't. It only gets nuked if a non-kobold takes it. And we are very much kobolds. Which means that is a lot of manpower I don't have to spend to build it. But more importantly, I wonder, can I upgrade it immediately? No. But in 51, I can upgrade it. And that will give us a level 2 kobold fort here. Alright, we have to get through more Garu first, so let's send... Let's send 4,000 troops with our consort. And the monstrous rabble. Because those are the ones I'll be able to replace faster. We can pop out and blockade this. Yes, new rivalries. I would like to throw an embargo down on Red Scale. That is a 5-shock general. Rebels. Blue Scale shouldn't mess with us. Where's the most likely place for them to rise up? There. Be there ready for them. With our troops. and hope that this is where they actually pop up. Get back to blockading. Westmore still does not have a claim. We need to improve relations with you, I think. I don't like that he's standing here. But he doesn't have a CB. They're just dealing with those rebels. This admin, we don't... That is devastating. Ugh. That is devastating. It's not the end of the world. But it might be pretty close to it. I mean, to be fair, Blue was going to be 2 wars anyways, right? This still makes them 2 wars. So it's not really like it changes much. We leave this province up here, so that way the gnomes can't do any shenanigans and take it. Avoid letting them keep a coast. I mean, we could do something like this. We could also just take all of our cores. But... then we're going to have to make some decisions about what to not take. Decisions that I don't love the idea of. But we should do the Reconquest when we're doing the Reconquest. And the one's a fort? True. True. We could give up those 2 cores in this war, take the fort. Honestly, I'd rather take the stuff outside. We can give up Zuck's Pontu, though. Like, if there are somehow rebels that show up in here, like particularists or something, I'm not going to be able to deal with them. I think this is our peace deal. Is he actually going to contest this? No, okay. I need these gnomish rebels to pop. He actually does. That's so stupid. Okay, we have to go back to the ear tick. We just have to let the rebels pop, I guess. That's so dumb. 5 shock general moment. We just have to let the rebels do their thing until they come back to an island. Then we can deal with them. Rebels were still at 80%. Yeah, I saw that. Rebel moment. Yeah, Red's gonna die. They're gonna get full annexed. But if we hold here in these highlands, it won't be a big deal. Let's pop out and blockade. Rebels at 90%. Shut up. Doesn't matter. Let them pop up. Who cares? These sons of bitches. They were on the wrong island anyways. We're gonna build 3 boats. 3 transports. Okay. They leave Red Scale alive in this timeline, which is cool. I guess. Thank you. Now I can take everything outside the caves except for... yeah, except for that. Okay. Whatever. Nimscon will annex Red Scale? No, they won't. And if they do, well, then we just take it from Nimscon. We gotta get rid of that embargo now. Now, our truce with the gnomes is up in 57. Our truce with Salmaldor is up in 54. We need to improve with them. We need to wait for a ritual, right? Yeah. I have to keep the counter espionage no matter what. Some guys blocking 100% disloyalty. That's just how vassal navies work. Vassal navies are always loyal, but they won't do anything you tell them to do. They will help in their own way. They will not do what you ask. Yeah, he's still Tech 2. They're always loyal and also always stupid. Yes. That is how vassal navies work. He's up to 8,000 troops now. We really need to take more Garu. We really do. Alright. See, we keep the fort because we are the Bolds. The Kobolds. How am I going to deal with this? I kind of want to let Bluescale walk through to here. We have more transports up. I'm gonna pretend like we're gonna keep walking. I want Bluescale to try and take more Garu because they're still Tech 2. And now we want to try and push him onto the siege. We could go deal with these rebels too. Depending on how well this goes. I do have a 5-shock general. We have a 4-shock. They're still Tech 2 though, so they should get obliterated. Okay. Send... Let's do it with the rebels, since we can. They're right here. It'll be a nice little detour. No big deal. I'm a little worried about Nimskad declaring war on Bluescale and getting involved here, though. We gotta make this quick. Oh, dude, fight on this island sucks. Oh my god. Brutal. Actually just brutal. We lose so many troops. When can I upgrade these? Yes. Let's engineer Kobold traps on the Atlantic frontier and reach. Iskalbaya is going to go up to a level 3. And Vertekemb is going to go up to a level 3 as well. So that gives us 45% defensiveness. And plus 2 attrition for enemies. Yeah. When's our truce up with the gnomes? 57. That is super unfortunate. Maybe I should have let him live. Maybe we should have let them live. But remember, if he's going to land here, he's going to be stuck. No matter what he takes here, it's not a huge deal. We can work around it. He's going to help me siege down this province. Very kind of him. I need a step here to prevent that troop from being built. See, we can kind of sneak in. And you know what we could do, actually? Is we can land troops on all these provinces. Because that's the whole gnomish army, right? Yes, it is. We can make it to where the gnomes can't get anything. Gotta be careful about Bluescale building back up. You need to split. Over here. Transport, you're gonna go to that location. You're gonna go to this location. You can walk back around. We need to start on this siege sooner rather than later. That's unfortunate. He knew my plan. Trials and Trapulations. Zuck's Scale Singer. This name has appeared thrice now in the daily reports from our lead engineer. The first time was when a new type of explosive he created, meant to aid our scouts in tracking fleeing soldiers by applying a noticeable odor onto them, forced our engineers to evacuate both their laboratories and the contents of their stomachs. The second was when an innovative pressure-weighted rolling spike trap, meant to only capture the enemy without permanently injuring them, proved instead to be moderately effective at catching fish when fitted with a net, and now his name comes up once more. This time, however, it appears that his invention may be of some substance. He claims to have discovered a way to create a glue that flows like water until it comes into contact with fabric, at which point it quickly sets and hardens, rendering its target slowed even in small amounts, completely immobile and larger. He has shown promise before and failed to deliver, but maybe he can follow through. Also, I do think it's very funny that this is the picture that was chosen for this, because there's like lizards taxidermied on the walls, and I just noticed that. Every kobold deserves a chance. Zux went rogue. There's glue everywhere. Oh, dragons, why? All of our traps gain minus 15% defensiveness for 10 years. That's funny. No, we'll take the risk. I don't know if it works. Hey, it does. All right. Oh, we have to unsiege this island. Yeah. We can work on that. Oh, I didn't move! Damn it. I got distracted, and I didn't move. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. If we don't take this, it's whatever. Obviously, we should be taking it, but I done goofed on that one. I done goofed. It's one province. We'll get over it. We can start on this siege. Oh yeah, we need to take our king off. Cannot be having our king die on the siege. That would be unacceptable. Yeah, we'll just take another province in the caves. It's not a huge deal. Like the gnomes are still one war, even if they take this. A 2-4-1 heir. Oh. I mean, maybe we just need to really hope we get to technocracy quickly. Our merc stacks are running out of manpower. Westmore's is being annexed, by the way, which means we are now on a timer. When are you going to be annexed? 1457, which is when our gnome truce is up. So that's super not cool. That is when Goed is going to come knocking. We need to unmarch this guy before then and scotage him. And we definitely need to peace out with Bluescale before then. But where are we going to hold? I guess in Zaldviri and this cave right here. Can we take the Horde province to enable our religion stuff? I mean, could we? Sure. Also, I can't take anything in the caves. This is actually a pretty big blunder. Declare on red scale? With what CB? We can, we will, when we get a border. Okay, so Maldor is becoming more loyal-ish. Loyal-ish. Do that, and then we're going to accept Cliff Gnome culture. And we need to full state those provinces. And then I need to put on and enforce religious unity. And now we can start to convert them. The gnomes will believe in the glory of the dragons. It is the only way to salvation. Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of our mercs here. Advisor for converting? We don't even have one. And even if I did, I don't think I'd hire him. Please, please, please. They're getting closer and closer to probably feeling confident enough to attack us. I'm gonna send these 2,000 troops on. We gotta make sure that they don't attack. There's the truce with Sel Maldor over. Zedviri has been taken. We probably could have just left the gnomes on there. They wouldn't have been able to take it. Yeah, both of my mercs are about to be out of luck. Out of manpower. Which is not a great thing to be confronted with when Gowed is looming overhead. Do I just rush for his capital? Probably should. Probably should not. Probably should not. We should not do that. We should not rush for the capital. We will grab the war goal, though. Peace out, Blue. Nim will be stuck in a war forever. That's true. Of course, we have to convince him to peace out. Keeping an eye in case he tries to jump on my guys. Please don't make me fight you again. Please. Can't kobolds know peace? Peace in our time. And we have to take full... I would hope to be able to take a little bit of money, but not when he's going to be 87% war score. We will have Monstrous Conquest, though, so it's not a huge deal. Boom. Greenscale time. Holding on. Oh, this is actually massive. Book now property of Greenscale Varaxia. Red-haired gnome girl may borrow. Traps were big success. Trap seers see gnomes coming. Use strong magics, burrows hold. Many gnomes dead and many kobolds dead. Dead kobolds, not good. But maybe gnomes more useful when not dead too. Saw gnome girl crying in cage. We take many ships and build more now that gnomes cannot stop us. Maybe across the sea there will not be so many dead. Maybe there we find dragons. Log of Cinda Firehair a useless failure. I don't know the date. The invasion was a disaster, and it's my fault. I have been captured and my journal has been compromised. I shouldn't even be writing this, but they still let me use it from time to time. I should burn the damn thing, stop them from defacing it with their awful handwriting, but since they figured out I was a commander, they've been keeping me separate from the other prisoners, and it's not bad here. Greenscale again, lonely gnome girl, read this, if not like grammar or letters, show Vrick human speaker, right way. Gain 1 stability, lose 5 war exhaustion. Massive. Massive. Audacity, red. Entry 0604.42. Another gnomish patrol today. Levaz sent me to watch from inside the seaside battery, the one hidden inside a recently beached cog. Weird that gnomes call them cogs. They call everything cogs. Their main boat anchored too far out, so we stayed silent. They sent out a scouting vessel, probably trying to get the gunpowder cache from the ship. If they had sent a bigger force, we'd be dead. But they didn't. They hadn't seen us. They rarely do. When they entered the ship, Tall-Toothed group descended from the ceiling, while bone brands rose from the hole in the ground. My group erupted from the sides, screaming Nimrith's battle cry. The gnomes fled right into the other two, who had blocked off the exits. It went quick, quicker than usual. We found maps on the dead, maps of our land slowly being filled out. We know what's coming. Levaz is planning an assault on the pass, so try and take them by surprise. Might be our only shot. In 100 admin. Permanent claim on the Gnomish Pass area. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't do this one yet, and I would really love to complete a purple union, but we'll have to wait until the next war. Let's start coring it up. We can't core this stuff up on the other side, unfortunately, immediately, but that's all right. We should probably just kill red scale, even though it's going to stop some of our cores temporarily. I'm also going to take Admin Tech 3. Advancing traps as possible. Thank you, Engineer Kobold Traps. More Garu on the Dragon Coast needs to be upgraded. Boom. That gets more Garu up to level 3. More defensiveness, more attrition. Engineer Kobold Traps. Zaldviri and Revenarki both need to be upgraded. It's going to take all of our manpower, but so be it. Zaldviri is now at level 2. And Revenarki is now at level 3. It's going to be a bit scuffed in order for us to beat Goed. We're not going to have naval supremacy, so we're going to have to walk through here, which is very scary. I need to revoke the march on you, and then scutage you. Thank you. I want to sell seas to gain a little bit more money. And I want to start building a spy network up on Goed. We need to kill the gnomes, though. Oh, no, dude. Okay, I mean, it is what it is, right? I shouldn't have clicked on that. I'm gonna reload. That's a big mistake. I can't click on Laurent. I cannot click on Laurent. We don't want to reveal their capital until we declare war on them. You got 2 vassals to sacrifice in Goed War if needed. I guess that's true. Didn't think about that. But they're not going to want to do that. They're also Tech 4, and we are not. But we will be Tech 4 by the time we go to war. Let's just kill red scale here. Super quick. We'll need to re-upgrade all those traps. I've not forgotten. Do not fear. Do not fear, I have not forgotten. Garu, Benarki, Zaldviri. Yes, I'm going to bring... Oh, oops. I forgot about the connection of the troops. Bring you over. I also need to unmarch you. I'm at war. We'll unmarch him afterwards. I guess it gives me a little bit of... what's it called? Conversion. Missionary strength. Do I put the novice adventurers on there? I think so. Because they're almost out of manpower and they're not going to gain enough quickly enough. And then these troops can drill. It won't give us much, but, you know, every little bit helps. Alright, blue scale is going to undo this. Look at all of that. Oh, revanchism. Gross. Gross revanchism. Maybe I do give him access. Yeah, you know what? If someone asks for it, I think we're going to give it back to him. Because then he can unsiege this, and the gnomes won't take it. Then again, the gnomes can't take it. I'm probably not going to take it anyways. It is kind of nice that they're stuck in this war forever. Oh yeah, they're super disloyal now. There's Miltech 4. There's literally no reason not to take it immediately. I'm going to fight their navy, unless we're doing poorly. No, we're sinking them. I want to see if we can capture any of their boats. We did not. Damn. right, 15 ducats. Go ahead and get rid of all of your cores. Have a nice day. Delete those mercs, and honestly, delete those mercs too. Let's start building up some troops. We're gonna have to use manpower in our Gowed War, which is a little worrying, but is what it is. I think I built a spy network up on you. Do I stop building a counter-espionage on the Westmoors? On March, thank you. Scoutage, you. Give me your trade as well. If you're not going to be loyal, you're just going to give me your trade. How long till annex? 2 years. We're going to have to really hope our traps hold, guys. Been watching live this whole time. Thought it was a replay. Was impatiently waiting. No. This is live. For 2 hours. For 2 hours, you thought you were watching a VOD? Damn. I guess that's fair. It is kind of difficult to tell. We will take that Diplotech for sure. Build more troops. What's my force limit? 17. We're gonna have 12,000 blue scale rebels. I am not feeling so great about what's going to happen here when we fight Gowed. Our mercs just ran out of manpower too much. We did get 2 minstrels, yes. We're very lucky. I'm gonna let those rebels sit there and rot. I can't core it up right now anyways. I'm not in a huge rush. So I guess they don't actually take attrition. It's not real. We can take admin tech. Honestly, I'd rather not. I'd rather full state things. Okay, there's the peace between the Blue Scales and Nimscod. No territory exchanges hands. Okay, there goes those rebels. Just in time for me to start coring everything else. And it will allow me to full state something. Oh, the Gnomish Pass. Let's not. I want to be able to... Ooh, I'm actually super worried. Well, no, Rivera's only got 5,000 troops. God, I wish I didn't have to fight Gowed, man. We could be sweeping into Nimscod. There's literally nothing they could do. But I don't think I can risk trying to start the Roivibob siege while Gowed's going to most assuredly declare war. Festival for manpower money? You're so right. You're so wrong. But it will give me morale of armies. In Revanarchy, claw marks remain as a remembrance of the dragon. During the Dragon Wake, a kobold morphed into a dragon. Teiken the Blue revealed himself, launched into a frenzy, and broke open a passageway to the surface. Ever since, the kobolds have known the seas and skies, and they thank Teiken every day for this opportunity. Today, a dragon priest kneels by these claw marks, explaining them to a collection of pilgrims on their way to the Horde. The story never becomes stale, and with each retelling becomes something more grand. Elsewhere, a dragon priest teaches hatchlings how to stack their belongings in a proper Nimrithian style. Elsewhere still, another dragon priest tells stories of the great green dragon across the sea. Between them, clergy speaks of purples, blacks, golds, coppers, and more, each representing a dragon and its virtues. The stories are endless, and so are their speakers. Together, a dragon cult is made. As of recent months, faith in the dragons has reached a fever pitch. How are the religious energies of the nation directed? I think we need... It has to be the morale. It has to be. We don't have a choice. It has to be the morale. As much as I would love to get the manpower recovery, it has to be morale. I wish the Westmores would delete their fleet. Where do I want my fleet? I think in... Nulax is probably the best. And we're going to full state everything that we can except for that one. Do I lower autonomy? Yes. Yep. It's going to give us a lot of particularists and a lot of rebels, but I need the power now. Power later will do nothing for me. Power now might save us. Oh, I want to kill them so badly. Maybe Gwed won't insta-deck us, guys. Damn, I was really hoping this was the general event. The child prodigy. The loss of a child is an awful thing, and it happens far too often. The life of a kobold is brutal and short, and everything from war to disease consumes far too many of our young. A rarer risk than the death of a child is that of a child left behind. A kobold Truwak, large extended clan groupings of multiple families, have many shared children, raised in clutches of eggs by all of its members. But when they leave their villages and burrows due to war or migration, there is not a singular family who looks out for each child. Sometimes, rarely, one gets lost in the confusion. Recently, a party of gutless adventurers came across an abandoned kobold burrow and thought they could loot it for any remaining hoard treasures. When they approached, they found themselves face to face with death. Flame fungi traps sprayed fire at their faces. Old spike traps had hidden right where they ran to. The last member of their party was eliminated through a clean crossbow shot in the forehead. It was all over within half an hour. As our soldiers came to survey the damage, they were baffled at what they saw. It was only once they saw a singular, tiny little kobold that they understood what had happened. All of this entire defensive system, had been engineered by a tiny kobold child of only 13 years of age. All while she had been living alone for 4 years. She accomplished all of this herself. The troops have adopted the child into their own Trivouac and have brought her immediately to higher command. We shall raise her to be an expert in traps, and we shall all be better for it. She did all this while home alone. The child's skill will increase our knowledge of traps. I was really hoping it was the general event. Grill. Not the king. Mage of Renown. Honestly, that prestige, kind of nice. I'm going to take it. Our ruler could die at any time. Then we're going to get a 101 in charge. Damn, I almost think it's worth restarting the start of this run until you get a decent consort too. We do want 50 prestige. True, if we can get it. Do we risk it for the biscuit? Do we risk it all? He's going to declare war on me is the thing. We'll take a save. And we can hope that we have enough time. Bring my navy down. I need to make sure that we can cross and kill these troops immediately. Oh no, he's faster. That's very sad. But not the end of the world. I'm not sending my king onto the siege. He's too old. It is legitimately a throw to put our king onto the siege. You can move here. Yep, let him siege stuff down. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Let the Stone sprint. They have a 4 maneuver general. They do be sprinted. Now, is this all of your troops? It is. I can't risk landing on his capital, I don't think. I can't risk an actual fight breaking out here. I want to build this troop, but he's going to snipe it if I do that. When can I get my mercs back? 66. So never. Barrage worth it. If I had the cannons, no. We need to get to Tech 5. Goed is Tech 4. They will probably get to Tech 5 before we do. We gotta make sure that we can get there. We gotta make sure. Serpent's Guard is getting rolled by rebels. He's at 75. He's so close to being loyal. Just full state all of that. We'll lower autonomy if we have chance. 59. We have a couple more months. You need to get through Roy v. Bob. Please. Please. Government reform? No. There's no reason for us to get one. 57, 58, 59. Yeah, but like... We're... Okay, now it's on 7 of 59. Is he annexing all 3? Is that what's happening? He's annexing 2. He's annexing Paraview, and he's annexing Westmoors. Okay, it's a good thing we didn't wait. He was annexing. Oh, okay, so he just lost it. He lost the Diplo rep. Oh man, that's as loyal as Sel Maldor's gonna get, huh? If we can become a republic, if we get to our technocracy, we'll be good. We're prestiging him loyal. It's not a big deal if he's loyal or not. I just kind of want him loyal. There shouldn't be anybody that supports his independence. I don't have any rivals, and if they do, we're probably going to go to war with them anyways. And I want my prestige. It's morale. We can't give it up. But I'd rather give up the prestige than 50 admin points. Come on, man. Please. Please. We're also going to start taking loans again. I don't know why. I guess we have more forts. We're converting. More troops that aren't cheap mercs. Okay, there's the Goed border. Come on. Give me the siege. Like, he's coming. He's moving his troops to my border right now. Well, he's a diplomat. He's moving his troops to my border right now. Roy v. Bob took 570 days to get through. That's criminal, by the way. Just like to point that out. Yep, let him walk into Roy v. Bob. No, come back. Can I trick him into going onto Baycods? Yeah. Here we go. That's a stack wipe. If Goed declares a conquest war on us, we are well and truly screwed, by the way. Need to send 4 full strength units over. Oh, I should have switched to my combat general. A little bit of a throw there as well. You're gonna land there. You need to go unsiege these. I'd like to save my manpower to upgrade Roy v. Bob into having the special fort immediately. Time to start taking loans. I can't like sell titles. Oh, I can. Let's do that. Avoid those loans like the plague. Just give me a little bit of time, go ahead. Reveria declares war on Nimscott. Doesn't matter. Well, it does, actually. It does matter. Oh, we can do a ritual. We can get 10% manpower recovery speed. And I can do a mission. Sagacity blue. Red. What, then, do you possibly contribute to kobold kind? What does it mean to be blue? Blue. It means wisdom. We keep the stories of Maliath, Taken, Ithoriel, Iothoral, Nimrith, and all others. We find epiphany in their stories and dedicate ourselves to their deeds. Red. But is it not the dragon priests of the red and green who travel the land and learn these truths from outsiders? Is it not us who find divinity, and you who simply hoard it? Blue. To hoard is to be a dragon, young one, and you might have understood this if you were blue. The red and green may scavenge for pieces of divinity, but those pieces are nothing alone. Your stories make their way into the caverns, and here they are assembled into the whole. The dragon priests of the blue make meaning of the world, just as we grow the horde. Gain 100 Diplo points. And a permanent claim on all kobold culture provinces. Which reminds me, we need to accept Red Scale Kobold. It's the one that we can do right now that gives the most benefits. I know Blue Scale is a better one to accept, but in our case, right now, it's not. Roivy Bobs and Baycods are going to be owned. Oh, good. Reveria is killing their navy. The Wed's up to 31,000 manpower. He was at like 15 just 2 seconds ago. He's building more troops. The worst case scenario is that we can't get a full annex here. Innovations of the gnomes. Lately in Kurukade, there's been a small group of gnomes who've made an invention of a very impressive nature. While the work is clearly a prototype, it has proven highly useful for the business done within the province. However, the gnomes who constructed it want us to not spread it further than they allow, claiming that it'd be an insult to their work if it were to spread far and wide before it was ready. While they have little to say now in what we'll do, we may take into consideration their opinion. Because we are a scholar or free thinker, we can gain 10 admin points, 10 Diplo points. And the Storm Isles area can get more tax and institution for 10 years. Sure. Not gonna say no to that. Oh, all right, it's go time. I mean, if Goed starts unsieging stuff down here, that's pretty devastating. I don't want to just not take Nimscod, because then Reveria is going to take Nimscod. So I guess I can just kill Reveria. I could just kill Reveria. Feels very bad. Go ahead and upgrade Kobold Trap. I could get one of these to level 2. Or I can get Axagaru to level 1. Or level 4, sorry. Let's grab Iskalbaya. Let's get that to level 4. So level 4 gives us +1 local defender dice roll bonus. And more defensiveness. And I do that because his troop is right here, so he's going to step on it. We need to rival Goed, I guess, and Reveria. Start building a spy network on Goed. Yep, Riveria's going to take that island, and then they're going to get guaranteed by Laurent or something. Just you watch. Okay, here he comes. There it is. Anti-monstrous. Okay. 51,000. Play the music. Play the music. Defensive. Oh, we could have taken that defensive edict off a long time ago. This is, unfortunately, not going to be cored while we're at war. And I'm pretty sure Gowed can walk through here. Well, I also can't turn this defensive. Damn it, I should have stated it. I should have stated it so I could throw on a defensive edict. First tick, Gowed has lost 1,500 troops. I am a little worried that we don't have enough guys. And really, we would have liked a larger stack here. 3-front war. I mean, that's kind of nice. That's super nice if Gowed lose it. Wait, walk down here. Walk down here. Walk down here. Quickly, 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 quickly. Move, 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 move. Oh, I was too slow. I was too slow. I should have reacted faster. Should have reacted faster. I will scorch it, though. Sortie? No. I guess maybe there was a gap. Oh, he already came back. You bastard. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to have a enemy that is superior to you in numbers and combat quality call in their ally. Kill their navy. They have a heavy. So I'm not sure we can. They are the same Diplotech as we are, though. Where's taking Nimsgod? Yep, I know. We had no choice. I am thankful that we grabbed X Tagaru. You know? Like, that's massive. I think we at least need to try to kill Gowed's navy. Or at the very least do some shenanigans here. Admiral? They have a heavy, guys. I don't think we can beat the heavy, even with an admiral. Do we need Imscott for missions? Yes. But I wasn't given a choice. Gowed was on his way, which means we have to adapt. We have to focus on Gowed. Save and try. It was a little scummy, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta be scummy. Alright, we're fighting Gowed here. Yeah, I guess I'll take an admiral. Warden Solace? Okay, you want me to save and try because you want to be the admiral. I see how it is. I see how it is. Holy shit! Okay, 6 maneuver? That's pretty good, Admiral. 106. Reloaded 12 times in this stream? Yeah, but most of those were just full restarts. He leaves. He's scared. He's scared of the 6 maneuver Admiral. Right, we also have all of our ships from our vassals, even though they're not in this war. Bavaria announces me as a rival, and they do take the thing. Go here, and let's cross. Ooh, 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 kill him, kill him, kill him. Scorch Iskalbaya. We do have a wall breach up here. There's no point in fighting that if I don't have to. Can we just let him sit here? He's lost 21,000 troops to attrition so far. I'm not gonna waste my sailors. You just stay in port. That fleet to attach. It works now? That can't be real. That can't be real that our fleets can attach. Kill the 5 guys? No, because he'll just walk off this siege and attack him. That would be a very silly goose thing to do. No, we're fine here. The only downside about these wars is we get tons and tons of war exhaustion from it. Which is a pretty good reason to actually... kill their stuff. We need to start improving with Appleton. Won't help at all? No, it won't. I'm just gonna save all of our reform progress for technocracy. We're not that far off. Like, we just need to get to our idea, take out blue scale. And that's really it. Portnum has 31%. Dog. That's crazy. I don't know how we're going to deal with that, but we're going to have to find a way. Which money do we get from Serpent if we don't take trade? Right now we make 2.79 from trade. If I disable that, they give me 0.2. And then we make 2.61. So actually we do make more money. Right, we're going to pick this fight. Admin tech. Yes. We should be sallying out here. Okay. It's a good fight. I'm so sad they're not going to Iskalbaya. The place that I put my level 4 fort. How heartbreaking. My level 4 traps, I should say. We're about to have rebels. Red scale rebels. I can actually get rid of them? Oh, if I had 20,000 troops, I could get rid of them. Where are you going? Okay. Cool. Super cool. I'm really glad that my troops moved, and instead I had to do a bad fight over here. Super awesome. Appreciate that. When you can the siege? Oh, I'm aware. Oh, I am aware of what they've got going on. That is Goed's whole army. 95% defensiveness. Damn. Damn. -7 at the bottom. I know. There's no use in rushing in, though. Like... we can wait till 0%. Then these 21k, they leave. I'm gonna sally out so we can hopefully get a wipe here. No. Kobold moment. Yes. Go there. No! No! Go to Iskalbaya! You bastards! If you show up... fool. You stupid Goedis. You stupid, stupid fools. You idiots. Do you think I will let you get away with that? Do you think I would let you live? I'm gonna hit that fight every time. And I'm gonna walk away. Oh, I need to scorch this. Run. Run away. Yeah, thanks for the watch. Yes, 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 yes! Iskalbaya. Oh, he split his troops up. I'm taking Tech 5. I'm not gonna wait. 97%. I think I need to go fight his navy now. He's building more heavies. This is gonna be our one chance to get his heavy, I think. Oh, he brings his other shippies out. Let's hit him. There we go. So now his navy is in port. So he's not going to get any blockades. We take that's a victory in my book. Full victory. If he leaves his navy in port, that's a win. They both to attach. He's so close to being loyal is the thing. Right, we've converted the Storm Isles. I'm not going to start on these yet. Too expensive. Extagaru will finish quarrying, hopefully, at that point. Then we'll be good to go. Now, what do we do to Gowed here? I need at least 500 ducats, so I can put 500 ducats into Sachsen-Kobildzan for a mission. Do we take the Westmoors as a vassal? I don't know, because we can barely keep 2 vassals loyal. But it might just be money, and we call it a day. I am the troop movement. Yeah, I mean, we have it. We have the naval superiority right now. That doesn't mean we'll keep it. They have currently lost, how much? 60,000 troops to attrition. Just take money and Gowed comes back again? Yes. It will, in fact, just come back again. But for multiple reasons, the main one being our mission tree, we can't afford to take his land and core it. I would love nothing more than to take these 2 states. Trust me, putting a huge fort onto more hills and just trapping it to all hell and back sounds fantastic to me. But we can't do it yet. Once we form a technocracy, we can do it. We can go after him, we can take it, we can start forting things up, but before that moment, we cannot do it. I need 70% religious unity. Right now we're at 73. If we start messing around, I'm not paying 30 ducats. It is a throw. Gowed's out of manpower. Need Elven Vassal? I mean, it's not a terrible idea, but I don't want to be stuck in this war. I'm not even going to sally out. He doesn't even react. Make sure there's no easy stack wipe there. They're at 9 and 17 for reasons to peace out. We're going to need to start considering that we're going to have to attack here. And that I am a little worried about. We can just get some disease outbreaks. That'd be great. What's his maneuver? 2? We have to move over to our capital. We can't land from the island. Oh, it's going to let his navy come out if we're not careful. No, his navy got out. Damn it.
I am here once again skipping everything and the Yap.
I'm Golden Bear. Thank you for the 2 months. Usually there's just Yap skippers, not Yap and game skippers. That feels a little crazy to me. But you know what? If you're subbing, you can skip the yap and the gaming and everything. That's fine. You have my permission. That sounds good to me. We're glad you could stop on by. Oh, he left? We go in. We sally out. We thrash him. Hello? Go ahead. We have more morale? He also has a discipline advisor. Damn. I mean... That's the power of +1 defender dice roll bonus. $717, that's your good rolls. That's it. That's all the good rolls we're gonna get. Alright, he'll give us the money. He'll give us the war reps. I'm not gonna worry about taking anything. No. No. I'm not gonna take anything. Do I take full money? Yes. We want to make sure that our monsters are loyal in 4 years. I have time to Celsius. You know, I'd rather not, actually. Because these guys are going to be loyal, and that's going to make me... Well, it's not going to make me more money. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I wonder if I could have gotten access through Goed. Whatever. I'm just going to declare this now. I'm declaring it now before Goed or Laurent guarantees them. I'm not lowering autonomy here. I'm just going. Now, Riveria has no galley or no heavies, which is very nice. I'm hoping that the size of our navy scares them off. We're gonna walk in behind them here. Surprise! Oh. Big surprise. They got stack wiped. Okay. Let's send 4,000 guys onto the capital. And let's start getting to Manard. And honestly... let's just go after the next spot as well. Now, we're going to have to be not greedy in this war. Okay? Not allowed to greed. We're just taking the island and some money. And probably a humiliate. We did use Monstrous Conquest, right? Okay. Wanted to make sure I didn't show strength. That'd be kind of devastating. We're also making money now. So we are going to hire some guys. I'm not... Don't even ask me. Don't... Ooh, morale navies. You know what? Look at that guy. He's a Greenscale-Kobold. Get him in there. Fake money? It's not fake money. We do need to improve more people. We're improving with you. Portnum, I will improve with you, though you are a very... next target, probably. Very early target coming up. We need to get 40% control of the Dragon Coast for a mission. But if we can get Renaissance in our capital area completely, that would be massive. Yeah. Rebels schmebbles. Okay. We can start to convert this state. Go ahead and throw it on to enforce religious unity. We definitely want this Dame's tier to be converted. We also need to upgrade the traps here to at least level 1 for a mission. Yeah, see, it's Tech 6 time. I want to get in here and fight them. Let's try it. We have high maneuver. Nice. We force them to back off. We get the blockade. I do want to repair, though. No repairing for me allowed, apparently. I don't want to lose any boats. We've already had one retreat. Okay, well, we're sinking his navy. Here we go. Let's go back into port and repair. Is it minus 50 that we need to be at? It is. Darn. Why do you not like me? Protectionism. Ugh. That'll go away, though. South Viswall, we can start to improve with you. 5 people. We need 5 people above minus 50. Or minus 50 or above. And then we can get the institution into our capital. Subjects count. I don't know why they wouldn't. It just says they can't be a kobold. Death of a merchant. I will take that prestige. The peace deal, I just want this. Money. War reps. Humiliate. Pillage capital. That is it. Did my consort die? No. Just have her back here. This should be a 10 to 1 if we catch him. Okay, interesting. 10 to 1s aren't real. Where's my instant gratification of the instant stack wipe? Hello? You're repaired. Let's pop out. Sank their boats. 88%, and they will accept the peace deal. Yep, I think that's it. We don't take anything else. As much as I want to. Yeah, I'd love to go like, oh, Mannered, you know, we can grab Baynoms, be huge, but nope. Not until we're a technocracy. We grab that island, which is rightfully ours. Rightful kobold clay. 222 admin to state it up, by the way, because we're going to full state it. There we go. Okay, that's all the land we're taking until blue scale, which is 3 years. We have time to recover some manpower. No one can declare war on us. Well, I suppose Laurent could make a claim. We know that the Nymphscod rebels are going to rise up on that island, so that's where I'm going to send my guys to. Miracle alive. Laurent does not have monstrous CB on us. You have to have a land border. A land border. Let's improve with Eulaire, who has a war wizard, by the way. We have all this money. A part of me wants to build troops, but I think getting a trap up on... Oh, I didn't even read these, did I? My bad. My bad. We didn't even read these in this time. The planning of traps. Sometimes, my genius, it astounds me. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. The beauty in its simplicity, the sheer reusability. By utilizing the velocity of water diverted from nearby subterranean lakes or mountaintop runoff, channeled through a very long and winding tunnel, paired together with pitfalls dropping into this tunnel, anyone who dares invade our tunnels will be forced through a high-pressure cascade of rushing water, disorienting them from all the twists and turns and drowning them the whole way. And if the water and turbulence doesn't get them, we'll be waiting right where it empties into a cistern, ready to dredge up their bodies for any loot. That kind of sounds like a Dwarf Fortress thing. Addendum. Some of my colleagues have pointed out that perhaps such an idea could be used recreationally. Preposterous. Such a design is too perfect to be used for such banal reasons. Protect Saklu. Our nation's ideas for traps are endless, but our capacity to implement them is limited. Thankfully, we have diverted the required resources to either creating a new trap, upgrading an existing one, or simply training our trappers. Where shall we build our next trap? We're going to go to the Dragon Coast, and we want it on Maliathalxa, which we can't do because we're converting it. That's fine. Honestly, not a big deal. In that case, The AI loves to go to Morgaru. I don't know why. But they love Morgaru. So let's upgrade Morgaru. And let's upgrade Axtagaru as well. So Axtagaru is now at level 1. And Morgaru is now at level 4. Edict and autonomy. You are correct. Thank you. Lower autonomy everywhere. Ooh. What? What? Frick. I shouldn't have... It's fine. We don't want to embrace it yet anyways. It'll be too expensive. And then all of those edicts can go away because they're very expensive. You and you. Keep the religious unity one. We're going to save our festival for when we kill Bluescale. Counterpoint. It's going to get switched anyways. I switch to Black Dragon, Overwhelming Force. And we convert. Make sure prestige doesn't drop below 50. It will go back up when we kill Bluescale. He's almost loyal. If I improve relations with him again, he would be loyal. If I build 2 troops, he might be loyal. He'd probably give gifts. I'm not giving anyone gifts. I don't need to. We can get them all to minus 65. Or minus 50. It's all good. I do need the mages to be 50 loyalty, which we will get them there in time. Let's move you over here. We're gonna have some Greenscale particularists rising up. Was that enough? No. No, it was not. Disabled Scoutage. Did I hit disable enable Scoutage one time instead of trade? Oh no. Oh no. He could have been loyal this whole time. Damn it. Why are those buttons so close together? A failure of the UI team. How dare they do this to me? Damn it, dude. I need more water. Hold on. Any value temples? Well, the answer is yes. There are value temples. Ooh. There are no good ones. But we need to build a temple in Orpantu at some point, so might as well do it. Well, no, I cancel that. Cancel. No, we build no buildings. We build no buildings. Because we're going to get minus, what is it, minus 20% construction cost on the mission below Heirs of Dragonkind. Do I switch off of mill focus in a couple years? We might want to. Crazy as that sounds. Our heir has minus 10% construction cost. I mean, that's great, but I'd rather just go technocracy. And our leader gives minus 5% idea cost. Okay, Melia Thalxa has been converted. Wonderful. When's that blue scale up? 69. Okay, December. We can keep drilling a little bit. No harm, no harm. We're gonna have blue scale separatists, so let's stop drilling. Who knows where they're gonna pop up? Unhappiness amongst the peasantry. I'm not losing this stability. The one stability that we have right now is precious to me. I do think we want to keep our navy down here. Yes. Because we may need to blockade this. There's no point in spending 364 ducats on that. We have the minus 50. We're almost there. We have 1, 2. We just need 3. We have South Viswal. Let's get another improved relations, though. How much does that change if I... on the year tick? Per year? Oh, they're losing aggressive expansion, so that works. Let's go improve with Portnum. At war with Westham. Okay. Yeah. Let's engineer a kobold trap on the Dragon Coast, which I haven't read this one yet either. The Dragon Coast is our home, and we're here to trap it. Gnomes, reavers, Elenics, and more all want to take from us, but we will hold fast against the tide. This is the home of dragons and of our people. We will create every contraption and gizmo we can think of to protect it, and we will defend it until the day we die. Of course, the question still must be asked, where specifically do we create or upgrade our traps? And Malia Thalxa is the spot. Now for mages have 50 loyalty, which they now do. We can complete Magic in the Pass. Entry 020149. New recruit had a suggestion about how to trap the Damestier Isles. All the new recruits do, and this one was a sorcerer, so of course she was arrogant. But she did something interesting, unique. Damestier had empowered her, so she used her fire breath all over some flame fungi. Usually that just gets to spew fire in return. She'd done something to it though, made it magically receptive, she said, like the gnomes do with glass and iron. It absorbed the fire breath, and then, when she triggered the fungus's natural defenses later, it spewed fire like nothing I'd ever seen, like some kind of naturalist enchantment. Is that what herbology is? Not sure. She's not the only one either. We're learning a lot from the locals, even if they're scared of us. They may have been too dumb to learn from us, but we're not too arrogant to learn from them. Got our own spin on everything though, like the Draconic Sorcerer. Their mages don't even breathe fire. Don't even try. Hard to imagine not wanting to breathe fire if you could. We gain 2 base production and Malia Thalxa. Gain 2 Inno per level of trap on Malia Thalxa and Extagaru. I mean, we're not waiting for that. So, that gets up to 4. We do start to lose Inno though. We need to wait here. I don't want to click that yet. Not yet. Come on. Minus 52. Finish coring it. Start to convert this province now. Religious unity is looking great. There's Portnum, so that's 1, 2, 3. Four. We need to wait for you, Lair. Not that far off. I'm gonna start improving with Selmaldor again, just because I can. They are loyal. They can be 0.57 ducats a month. Oh, glorious. Glorious. We're making money now. There it is. There's minus 49. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technology and trade. Entry 0707.58. I rarely question Levaz's judgment, but I didn't want to be sent on a trade ship to Portnum. He said I was valuable for my head more than my gun, especially as I get older. Said I was doing well in Baycods, and I'd be a good pick to watch over the traders. I accepted, because I had to. Didn't like it, though. Thought the Gnome's translator would just say all my words wrong. Thought the Creek ones would end up killing me. Turns out, they were too hostile. We're pretty interested in a kobold trade ship with gnomes on it, really. Seems like they never really liked the Cliff Gnomes anyways. Thought they were overselling how dangerous we were. Were Cliffs right or wrong that we weren't dangerous? We didn't massacre, but we did conquer. We're happy to buy our Damestier and even some other stuff too. Sold us guns and resources, plus a bunch of books. Translator told me about some of them. They were satires. Gotta say, the jokes about Nimsgod were pretty funny. We gain 50 admin points and gain 20 institution spread in our capital area for each non-kobold country with at least -50 opinion of Greenscale. Which means that our entire capital area now has the institution embraced. And that means that it is, well, just about the same price as it was when it was only one province. So I guess we could have taken it. But we can embrace the institution and we can immediately take Admin Tech 5. We can take Diplotech 6. We can unlock exploration ideas, which are in the Diplo group. And we can take the first Expo idea and almost the second one. We save like 5 ducats! Let's go! Huge, huge! And we can complete a Malignant Whisper. Now for this, Nymphs God not exist. We embrace Renaissance. No unrest there. Honestly, I'd rather keep the missionary for now. Well, I should have taken that first. Because then I would have had all those techs at 2.5%. Oops. Oh well. We need the missionary. I mean, we're over 70% right now, but I would like to get things converted. That's true. We do need the missionary eventually for the middle. That's a good point. Good point. Alright, we are a great power. Riveria is no longer a valid rival. You have 12,000 troops. You're Tech 4. What's combat with? 24? I think building up to combat with and leaving it there is fine. And then we use the rest of our manpower to build up our traps. Buying Riveria for estates. Thank you. I forgot about that. I don't want to celebrate a festival. There's our troops built. The rebels want to rise up in the middle of this war. They're more than welcome to. I've got bigger things. We can turn our heir into a general. I don't really want our king on any armies anymore. We are going to do a monstrous conquest. Our king is too old to be on the front lines. We'll put our consort there, who is not old. 45, young, super young. Hey, my very smart face should get this province occupied. Now, go wed. 73. I think we declare war on Goed on in 73. We got to be careful not to weaken him too much. We got to be careful. Aren't bolds somewhat long-lived? Are they? I don't know. I don't know who's lived, long-lived or not. Average lifespan of 70. They can live up to 120. Either way, it's not worth putting him on a siege. It's not worth 2 stability loss. I got time. Do I have time? Yeah, I got time. I'm on a defensive edict there. You're going to take the increased settler policy and just station 2 troops over there so you can get the colonial nation need for technocracy faster? Probably. Probably. If we have to go exploration expansion anyways, well, maybe we just choose the middle. No, we need it faster. We need it faster. It's worth the stability later. It's fine. Unless we do have to demonstratize as a technocracy. So maybe it's not so worth it. You know? Look at these rebels just die. They might run out of enough troops. How much manpower do we need for traps? Right now, 4,680. Right, there is our first colonist. Boom. That completes Seasick Green. Communal log entry of Vrick, human speaker for Varaxia Greenscale and log keeper of the Aelantir expedition. Cinda said the date was sometime after 1445. To paraphrase a teacher of mine, I am writing this in case I die. The irony of my writing here is not lost on me, as I've read the first entry in this book many times. Perhaps this is just another doomed expedition, an invasion of the sea that will end in death and failure. In our prayers, we do not know who it was that gave us the sea. The sea is immense, it is powerful, and it can be terrifying. But it can be gentle and bountiful too. Perhaps they're still out there, not buried like Malieth, or gone like Takon, a living dragon, a loving dragon, one who will be worthy of our worship. I would give my life to find them. We gain 400 settlers in the Forlorn Isle. For 30 years, we get 10% settler chance, 50% colonial range, plus 35 global settler increase. Magical exploration will be given to the mages, which gives minus 25% native uprising chance. And I cannot send this because it's too far away. I would need... Fire level 2. Do I do native repression and send 2 guys over? I think so. Lonely Isle taken again? How do you know? How do you know? Is it Lonely Isle, and if that's taken, we get the Forlorn Isle? I think I just go trading, honestly. We still have to send guys over, but it's not going to cost much manpower. And if we go exploration expansion, that's the correct one to choose anyways. I think it's worth it in the long run. And then we'll need to hire an explorer when we can. Get fish. Fish, 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 fish. Fishy, fishy. We have some Nimscod rebels. Okay. This is very unfortunate. I guess I need to send 3,000 troops there. Bring you back to try and fight and hope that they don't jump me. They do not. It does seem like they're trying to split my army up. We're not gonna let them. Not yet, at least. And hire an explorer. Soon, TM. This month. Go nowhere near as many maneuver pips, which is a bit unfortunate. But out into the northern thaw you go. Do not make a claim on Riveria. I should build a spy network on Goet. Oh, these sieges are brutal. Is this what it feels like? Is this what it feels like to siege me down? This sucks. But hey, it's a level 2 trap fort right there. I don't have to build myself. Yeah, all that's been converted. Wonderful stuff. Tribes has a colonial, but it's kind of bad. Promise new lands. Less native assimilation, more settler chance, more global settler increase. They gain 1% crown land. That's literally fine. Because we're going to nuke the monstrous tribes anyways. 10% chance is massive. You should always take that. You should never not take that. You always take that. You will colonize so fast. Yep, Duran got Lonely Isle. Classic. At least it's not Everthil. That one was wild. That's for the spine. They hate you anyways. True. They do hate you anyways. Let's just engineer a kobold trap right now. Dragon Coast. I can get Axtagaru up another level. That would get it to what? 3? No, I get it to 2. Yeah. Get Axtagaru up to the next level. That works. Sell Maldor. Oh, I should have tried to sell the institution to my guy. They don't like me because of my Diplo. My Diplo rep! If I had gotten rid of reduced research regulations, they would have been loyal earlier as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, the blunders, the blunders. Blunder after blunder. I'm like those adventurers that went into the trapped area from the kids. Like that, the Home Alone dragon. Kobold. Just trap after trap, blunder after blunder. Shows you what level on the tooltip? What? Oh, you mean like if I hover over it, it'll show me. Gotcha. But it is up to level 2 now. It's very important that these get up to level 4 as fast as possible. West Coast Sea. No, I want to go to the North Alien tier so I can get troops over there. That took 700 days, guys. 700 days. And now we have to go siege down a level 3. Luckily, though, it doesn't have the defensiveness. So it shouldn't be as bad. Copium. Innovations of the Gnomes. We'll take the special one. Are you really going to take away my natural scientist? I don't really want to lose my natural scientist, so take my armor reformer away. Enclave of Magi, that's fine. Fort Defense Advisor. Whatever. Hey, if you want to go step on this fort, you are more than welcome to. I do think we want to try and fight them here. Laurent gets its Mari fashion. Does that mean I can see Laurent? Damn. He's still allied to Wex. That's a big Duran. A big Duran. Focus dip? Do we focus dip or do we just go no focus? Because we need a lot of admin too. We definitely don't need to focus mill anymore. Or admin. I mean, I think we need to. Yeah, I think we need to focus admin. We need admin techs and then admin ideas. So we focus admin. 8 Diplo, not bad. We're good on mill for a while. As long as I don't waste it, we should stay caught up. And we're gonna be a technocracy, so you know, techs are free. Bjarnrik rivals me. Huh. Okay. There's the spying completed. I'll gain some claims on Riveria. We're going to pick this fight, even though, you know, we're attacking in the caves. Doesn't matter. There's 70% war score. Is that enough, or are you going to be cruel? They're going to be cruel. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, focusing admin, definitely the right call, because we still have to core all this and then full state all of this. And then we can start to do techs and ideas. Go for the North Alien tier coast. Yeah, and I think we just speed 5 here. Our truce with Gwed's almost up. They may come back for more. Let's not have any more troops on this siege than absolutely necessary. Hey, Pelor. We are doing pretty well, I would say. Things are going well for us this time. Much better than the last run. We can CC. Also, I'm just going to build troops on the Forlorn Isle, and then we'll take 2 boats over there, or even just 1 boat. and transport them to their final destination. Imskada rebels, we can go deal with them. Not a big deal. We are maxed out on our religious power, but once we finish this war, we can actually use it. There's the truce with Goed up. We are building a spy network. I don't remember how high it needs to be to know if he's going to declare war on me or not. Well, not that much. 50 won't work. We also have 100% religious unity right now. It's pretty massive. I'm going to go ahead and loot this province. And take our king off the siege. Being super mega careful. No, our naval reformer died. Truly, this is the end of all days. It's never been worse than this. Greenscale, of course. Hello? Why would I pick a red scale? A red scale. We're not Kobildzan yet. We can be racist. We can be racist to the other kobolds, alright? It's called, role-playing. We're just playing to the lore, alright? And if you disagree, you are, you know, weak or something. We do need 15 Inno for a mission eventually, by the way. I'm getting that 10 prestige. Faceting must have already happened. Yeah. Someone else got faceting, guys. That's okay. We don't have to 1444. But we could. Bedtime, good luck with the run. Alright, Adechi, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Red Scale Rebels. There's that siege. Full annex. Bada bing, bada boom. Get rid of those cores because I want you to. Greenscale. Big Greenscale. Well, cancel those cores. A purple union. Red. I see now that I was wrong. I did not understand Takon's wit, nor Nimrith's diligence, nor Eotheral's mystique. Please, let me molt from the red and join the blue. Let me cast off my scales and be one with your Viraxia. Blue. No, my friend. Do not reject your body so that you might embrace mine. We are meant to be dragons, not simply each other. In the meantime, take the purple of the fungi and paint your scales with its hues. Maintain the cunning of the red, just as you embrace the wisdom of the blue. I shall do the same, and we will bind our tribes forever. Red, of course, my impatience betrays me. We shall work together and combine our virtues like two dragons dancing in concert. Together in purple, we unite the dragon coast. We never live in fear again. What about the green? That's what I'm saying. These guys are out here having a bromance, all right? And Greenscale is actually just conquering everybody and making sure it all works. Greenscale goes on a trip. That's what we do. We go on a trip. We go on a boat trip. All right, Call of the Dragon. We get minus 5% core creation cost, 5% religious power, 5% governing capacity till the end of the game. We lose 25 autonomy in all red or blue scale culture provinces. Boom. Greenscale is off on the sea with his gnome girlfriend. I guess that's true. That's true. All right. I can contribute to the dragon's horde. I could do that, or I could instead perform a ritual and do a pilgrimage to the horde. In Revenarchy, wait, I already read this. Boom. Put that there. Wow. Can I do another ritual? Do I need religious power for any of these? No, but we do need 2,000. Any owned province. The cultural group is Hellenic or Halfling. Okay, then we do need to go to war with Goed again. And we do need to take some provinces off of him. It does need to happen. But that's after we already have our religious unity, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let's just donate the smallest amount we can to the Dragon's Horde. Tiny investment. Boom. And now we can complete Maliath's Call. Blue. And what shall we do with the wealth of our enemies once we are joined and triumphant? Red. We shall live like monarchs. We will provide for our Zindia, our Trevu, and even our Varaxia. We will never go hungry, and the gnomes and humans will beg us for scraps. Blue. Perhaps we shall, and perhaps they will, but my friend, you forget the most important step. We must first give what we have to the Horde, before we reach Zendia, Trevu, or Varaxia. We live and prosper by the grace of the dragons, and so they must be venerated. Whether in war or in peace, we ensure that the dragons may be showered in treasure when they inevitably return. Red. But what is the point of our wealth if kobolds still starve? Are we not obligated to protect ourselves and then the dragons? Blue. Without dragons, we are nothing. If we prioritize ourselves, we shall never return, and we shall never be victorious again. No, if we fight for ourselves alone, we have forsaken our right to be dragons. How often did you restart? We got to 1544 yesterday and restarted. We gain a skill 1 Inquisitor that's 50% cheaper to employ. Shenanigans gains a tax building. Ooh. I think I'm gonna build the temple first. Yeah, before I even core it, I think I'm gonna build the temple. So that way I can get a cathedral. Okay, they really want to kill off my advisors. Now. Gwed. I need his money. Is the thing. I need Gwed's money pretty badly. He has 2 heavies. Honestly, we should consider building heavies at this point. Do these missions require loyalty of anyone? No. Go ahead and sell C's there. Do drill. Do I just declare the war right now? Or no, I don't. I get enough manpower to upgrade this to a level 2 fort. Like a level 2 trap. Sorry, level 2 trap. And then we go. Do I take Diplo? No, I take this idea for sure. You get 50% colonial range. And also, minus 50% stability cost modifier. I'll read our ideas when we form Kobildzan. Do I take admin tech? Yes. No. No. Colonists? Colonists? Thank you. We got all that settler chancing for what? Nothing. Workshop on the dames here? Ooh, that's a good point. You got me there. You sold me. 0.42 ducats a month. Pretty big. Right, now we can complete... Okay, just... cancel the core. Complete Malia's Call. Boom. And we can complete the meaning of Dragonfire. Red, I see. I must make a pilgrimage to the Horde. Before I do, though, I must ask, what does it mean to be a dragon? Is it about burning your foes and standing tall above the ashes? Is it about lording over those who have hurt us? Is it about power and control and molding the world into the form it always should have been? Blue, perhaps dragonhood is about freedom, not power. Perhaps the draconic is found high in the sky and deep in the earth, where we cannot be reached by those who oppose us. Perhaps it is the state of not being bound by laws, rather than binding the world as we wish. Blue or red. But if we obtain power, should we not wield it? Do we not have the responsibility to rule as dragons do? Blue. Nimrith rules, but Tekhan does not. Each acts as they see fit. Are we to demand that each adapt to the other, or to ourselves? Can we truly say we know the meaning of Dragonfire? The story of Varaxia, a dialogue often performed by blue-scale dragon priests. At this point in the story, both priests would look to the audience and ask for their input as to answer the question. The meaning of Dragonfire. Skeppo, a representative of the Greenscales, finds herself rising above the crowd with mounting anger. She came here to participate in an unprecedented meeting, an assembly of dragon priests from across kobold kind, brought together to assess their shared doctrines. But all she has heard is heresy. Interrupting the current speaker with a roar of interjection, she declares, "None of you know what it means to be a dragon. You disrespect them all by claiming that we can become them. A kobold cannot be divine. None of us will ever be gods." The speaker she interrupted, Risra Redtalon, shouts right back, "Shut up, you backwards fool! We embody the dragons more with every conflict we win and every battlefield we conquer. To be able to control the world around you is draconic in its own right. We may start small, but were the dragons not ancient before they could burn down cities?" This prompted another delegate, Mork of Revenarchy, to announce his own creed. "The dragons did not create us to fight, nor to deny our own potential. We are here to change the Dragon Coast, to shape it, not to overpower it. Just as Takon shifted in form to become one of us, we must change, not to overpower, to become more like him." The delegates argue for hours, and fistfights break out constantly. Dragon-blooded sorcerers insist their blood implies superiority, and scrappy artificer priests insist that adaptation means divinity. After days and days of argumentation, though, the conference comes to a conclusion. The essence of a dragon is found in change. Most people are saying change, I'm seeing. That interaction? I mean, I want to choose change anyways. Even if you voted for power, I think I'd choose change. So get rolled. So get absolutely dunked on. We now have a cathedral here. For that, we need to move from fort to fort. That's true. That's a good point. We can engineer kobold traps on the Dragon Coast. Malia Thalxa. I want to upgrade, and I think now we declare war on Goed. Right. I don't necessarily want to discover any of that over there. I'll go over here, though. I guess we can already see Duran. It's not a big deal. Well, we could expect a Bjarnrik war deck. I didn't even think about that. We're going to have Greenscale Particularis. That's not very nice. Gain some core provinces. We will state those up. For sure. Now, I guess we declare war on Goed. Ulair will unfortunately join, and they have a war wizard. That is a little concerning. We may have won the first Goed war. That does not mean that we will win the second one. We can celebrate a festival. Ooh, we can click on a Malignant Whisper now. We don't need that second missionary. A Malignant Whisper, entry 090566. Research continues on Mordabam, the Hierarch who disappeared when we conquered Nimsgard. It doesn't make sense. Takes power right after the gnomes take the pass and is elected on reconquering the whole coast. Then he just waits. Little patrols here and there, nothing more, has disappeared for long periods of time. Weirdly blue eyes. Some said his skin always looked teal in certain lights, that he had pale, cracking skin, that he sometimes looked scaled, that he knew things he shouldn't, talked about dragons and kobolds like he knew us personally. Some people are saying the impossible, that he was, please forgive me for even writing this out, Takon himself, having taken the form of a gnomish artificer. They say that he has been watching us, ensuring our safety from his gnomish form. This is impossible. But it's also filling a lot of the recruits with hope. Maybe there's something to find here. Maybe if we show him that we can be like the gnomes, he'll come back to us too. Military Journal of General Zold Hardwax, one of the only literate Red Scale soldiers. We get upgraded blue, take on the scientist. +1 land leader fire, minus 2.5% tech cost. Moderate tolerance increase of gnomes. So now we're just waiting on this to finish. We colonize this province. We take this state off of Goed, and we rock and roll. Yeah. Well, and we put a bunch of money in the hole, of course. And we need a subject country. All right, go ahead. Let's see what you've got. Don't have a defensive edict here. Enjoy that 109% discipline or defensiveness. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that. I love to see this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build 2 heavies. If we can't cross here, we're gonna have problems. I don't actually want to fight his navy. His main navy, that is. We do need to be able to get over to the other side. So we'll lock his navy into port. I mean, this is his entire army right here bleeding out. They've already lost 9,500 troops to attrition. Benefits of scutage. I'm sure they are enjoying the scutage. Ooh. 15 army tradition? Yes, please. It gets up to 63.4. Get to 24 guys. Get up to our frontage limit or whatever it's called. You can explore the ruined sea coast. We saving reform progress? Yes. I guess there is an argument to be made, though, to grab the global settler increase. But I think it's worth it just hold on for technocracy. No, it's not. What am I talking? We're going to be a technocracy. We go so fast. I don't think we embrace new thoughts or anything. The tech cost reduction is nice and all. Promise war score cost reduction is nice and all. But we just hold off on it. You drill. He's down to 24,000 manpower. He's lost 18,000. Man, now I wish I upgraded this fort. In full state that. I could get Inno for taking Miltech. We want to do that. We for sure 100 million% want to get the Inno for taking the tech. Okay, there's Forlorn Isle taken. Send my colonist out here. Let's build 2 troops. I'm going to send 1 transport over. And that can be what protects our colonies for now. Where's the idea of the reform to demonster stab before I techno? No, it can't be. We can't demonsterize before we go technocracy. That feels crazy to me. I'm going to stop drilling. 305 days. Okay, year tick. Year tick we have to fight. Don't appreciate this, War Wizard. He's down to 18,000 manpower. Why don't you explore the Western Broken Sea? At least what you can. I want to hit these guys first. But I want to make sure that we have the 0.25 tactics before we do that. Enjoy the good forts. I know, we have it for 1 more tech. The War Wizard just walks away. No, they're going to ruin my plan. AI doesn't cheat, by the way. Higher developed colonies, aggressive expansion impact. Very solid 18 aggressive expansion, so higher developed colonies it is. I almost clicked the arguably the worst one, which is the combat terrain in marshes. Which, by the way, how screwed. Why'd you make Greenscale even worse? You know, you could have given them highlands here, but no, it has to be marshes. We do have a wall breach. I need this war wizard, to sit down. Our homes secured. In Axtagaru, we have made the Dragon Coast safe from the Linkori. Let's relax. In Morgaru, we have secured it against the Hellenics. In Vertikem, we have secured it also against the Hellenics. All the homes of the kobolds, no matter the hue of their scales or where they reside, have been fortified against the invaders. We now push deeper and deeper into human lands and expand our defenses every year. But from this point forward, the kobolds will be safe. For so long, we have been divided. For so long, we have been afraid the enemy would come bearing down upon us with blades and gunpowder. Finally, we can rest at ease, knowing that the Dragon Coast is ours, and it will be forever. We shall always survive! Gain 10 prestige, and minus 10% morale damage received for 10 years. And I can complete the Shape of Delaire. Communal log of... oh, whatever. Cinda can be mad if she wants. We found it. We actually found it. Aelintir is real. Guided by our guardian of the sea, we have found a new dragon coast. Like our home, it bears the shape of a dragon's head. Maybe this is where Taycan went. Or maybe there are more dragons and more kobolds buried beneath the earth, as we once were. This changes everything. And this knowledge, it can't just be for us alone. All the kobolds of the Dragon Coast, the whole world even, needs to know. And how right it should be that we, the boldest of all kobolds, the tenacious Greenscales, who dare to go further than all others, be the bearers of this word. I was right, I believe, in my assessment that the Greenscales. They are among the most tenacious, and therefore dangerous of the kobolds. And yet, I don't know how long it's been since I thought of myself as their prisoner. Perhaps some psychological malady compels me to affection, but I find myself hoping they find their dragons. Logbook of Cinda Firehair turned communal journal of the Greenscales. Gained 6 development in Frundvagir, and for 30 years, the Frundgavir area and the Flotnord area gain 30 development. Or 30 development, wow. Gain plus 25 local settler increase. Wait, Frundgavir. Okay, it is here. I was like, did they put development somewhere else? If you have the other spot, you can get dev there too, then just abandon it. Oh, I see. Oh, that's fine. Westham, allies Ulair. We're just going to walk past these guys. Into Delon. I will take prestige and not owe anyone anything. Mage of Renown. Ooh. Half off admin advisor. That's all power cost. Yeah, offer them a place at court and go ahead and hire them. They have 2 wall breaches here, by the way, which I don't appreciate. Okay. He abandons the siege. I show up and he's like, nah, never mind, I'm out. I'm a little worried about this war wizard, guys. I won't lie. Little worried about the war wizard. That could definitely ruin our day. We've got to be sneaky little bolds, all right? Sneaky little bolds. You turn off your automatic transport, please. No tech on the year tech? Yes, thank you. Well, never mind then. Outside ideas. I need that general. A caravan of kobolds has entered our caverns, finding its way into the nooks and crannies of Koboldzex. Hailing all the way from Wispmire, they come with everything they had on them. Trinkets, baubles, tools, seeds, clothes, and philosophies. Ways of life. Manners of belief which are in conflict with our own. These kobolds still proclaim to follow the dragons, and they do proclaim loyalty to our Varaxia, and yet at the same time they are different. Having been partially assimilated by their conquerors, they come to us with concepts from the civilized surface dwellers. They write down the stories of the dragon priests and Canorian alphabets, binding dragons to the page and extracting the dynamism from their legends. They bring knowledge of new methods in mining and smithing, daring to disrupt the cavern mines which have operated for centuries. They even dare to challenge our Burazagi himself, claiming that our Varaxia must update its methods if we are to survive the coming storm. Despite all of these slights, the new kobolds still proclaim they want to help us. They've immediately gotten to work on building new traps and defenses, and yet, despite everything, we remain hesitant. How should we treat these interlopers? Do they know the future, or are they merely tricked by our enemies? We know how to rule ourselves. No, they're not heretics. This gives me institution spread, but national unrest for literally nothing. For quite literally nothing. Don't you dare. All right, here we go. Maybe we hire one general. We have 60 army tradition. Captain Walrus, you're the first one up. Supreme Overlord, you have to wait till I ask for it. You can't be preemptively asking, because then everybody preemptively asks, and then I can't keep track of it. Wow, you're really bad, Captain Walrus. Econ aspect for +2 pips. We do. It's +1. Ritual. Ooh. Our faith in Takon grants us government power. At maximum level, we also gain extra artificer capacity. What? That's crazy. But I want to donate to the Horde, because that gives me 276 ducats into the hole, but 10 of each monarch point. And then I'm going to do another one. And I'm going to do that again. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. That's good. Oh wait, did I not? I didn't get you there. Boom. Wow, 2 siege. I mean, 2 siege isn't bad. I don't love spending my monarch points like this, to be honest with you, at this moment in time. But if we can pull out a 5 shock, ooh, or a 6 shock, call me Scythian. Let's go. A true Greenscale-Kobold. All right. Get your stupid war wizard out of here. He's too scared. Oh, the devastation. Such devastation. This was my intention. Obliterated. Rolled. Destroyed. Thanks, Gowed. And he does more morale damage. Yes. We're going to bring you down here. Yep, I just want to walk through. I don't actually want to fight. I don't want to siege anything yet either. There's no point. Oh, you are greedy. You're greedy, Gowed. I'm a little worried, though. A little worried about Laurent. He's busy attacking Wineport right now. Shit, maybe we do just build a cannon and go for Gowed's capital. Your heavies are done? That they are. Let's go pick them up. I was wondering why my income just took another big tank. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Ellison has decided they want their troops to die. Once we have this cannon, we can go. Yep. We can get another idea. We can get plus 10 global settler increase. There is no point in trying to let Goed bleed out at this point, by the way. He has no manpower. It's much more effective if we just kick his ass. And with a 6-shock general, I feel pretty good about doing just that. Yes, we will deal with the blockade here after... Oh, no. Oh, Laurent's going to declare war on Goed. Oh, no, 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 no. It feels so good, but it is so wrong. I shouldn't be doing this. But I can't help it. I can't help myself. All right, we go after Goed now. Max money, war reps. We could take 2 states. No. I take this. I take this in this war. I take this. I take this. We don't need it for a while, but we do need it, and I definitely do not want to risk Vertesk taking it in some way, shape, or form. I understand that it is admin I don't necessarily need to spend. It is admin I'm going to spend. No, don't state that up. I'm still going to take this admin tech here, though. We're going to unlock expansion ideas, but there's only so much I can do with that right now. Yes, you have 2 siege, right? Yes. Stuff. Let's get a general on this stack. I can turn off the defensive edict here. Glad that I did not put that general on the siege. But honestly, he lived so long. He lived longer than I expected, and that was super nice. The air is good. It doesn't matter. We're going to go technocracy. This guy sucks, sadly. But it is what it is. I'd rather this guy not die. I'm not going to turn him into a general or anything. I want him to live. That way we can just go into technocracy without losing another stability. Heard what said about the festivals? I did not. What was said about the festivals? When you do a festival, you get extra benefit based on the admin aspect. The extra benefit is larger the more aspects you have of that color. You get more monarch points. Nameworth gets extra gold in the hold. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I guess I don't need the morale of armies against Goed. We will need it against Laurent, though. And we're not going to get to fight Laurent until cannons. Well, that just means that we need to get these 2 up to level 4 as fast as we can. Well, that's what that means. Look, Laurent. We could already see Laurent. I don't know why we could see Laurent, but we've been able to see them for a while. Can I block off Laurent? We're going to take what we need for a future mission. I'm not going into the halfling land. I don't necessarily want a border with Laurent right now. And I don't want to spend admin that I don't need to or have no benefit to, if that makes sense. Looked at ages ago during the Bavaria War? Oh. But then why could I see Duran? Because I didn't ever click on Duran. Red will not give me this yet, but that's okay. I'm going to go down. We're going to kill Ellison's troops. Then we're going to make our way back up. Ulair lost their War Wizard. They have a different War Wizard. Thanks for the war score. I kind of want to kill his navy. Well, I might not be able to, actually. He's Diplo 5. Isn't Diplo 7? Yeah, Diplo 7's the next stuff. So, we could fight his navy. We do have big Gemward current, yep. Do have a very big Gemward current. Ellison will leave my war. Bye. I have a feeling that you lair will now leave my war. Goodbye. Gowed, I don't need to kill his navy because it's about to die anyways. I suppose there is a chance I could capture a heavy if I wait, but I don't necessarily want to wait. Do we go out to here? Yes. It's a lot of admin, but hey, it's only 3 people in the coalition. Not a big deal. And look, he goes to his capital. Nimscod rebels on the island. We have to build a fort out there. A manual fort. No choice. No choice. I'm watching my boats. Don't want to lose any. I think we're just going to beat his navy. Oh my god, we captured both heavies? Yo! Massive! Massive! Okay. Engineer kobold traps. Yep. Dragon Coast. Extagaru's level 3, right? Level 2. Let's get Extagaru up to level 3. Because we should be able to contest Lorent's navy. So I'm not too worried about the island. Well, so much for not killing all of Gowed's troops. Oh, he's gonna get away. Let's... Oh, I can't steal maps. We're not Tech 6. Alright. He should just go back for his capital. Suppose he could try and get these guys, but yeah. Nope, nope, nope. That's 70%. I'm going to need to fight him again, I think. It's 2 more war score if I do that, but if I kill his army, then he'll definitely peace out. He's just going to keep running away, though. Is the problem. Do need to deal with these rebels. Man, those rebels spawn on the island are the worst. Oh, look, we got some manpower back. Walk over and fight him. My guy. My guy. Why did you do that? I guess he didn't have a choice. I suppose choosing where and when you die is in and of itself a way to take control over your destiny. Just not the way I would have done it. To each their own. Philosophical Mew. We can take away our edicts. We don't need them anymore. We'll need to pay for them. Not even that one. Gowed is broken. but a broken man, a husk of his former self. We have a ton of inflation, by the way, and we're about to get more. We're not going to buy it down. All right, that is a pretty massive chunk of land that we just took there. We can become a kingdom. We can core almost all of it up. And that's all the land that we absolutely need to take for right now. I could consider annexing one of these guys. Oh, consider annexing. Funny joke. Funny joke. Imagine having the opinion with your vassals to annex them. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, the monster. I don't want to discover the Divin Hall. I think we just chill with our explorer for now. I don't want to discover any of that. Alright, so Gwed may lose this strip of land. If they do, they do. We can do a ritual festival, and let's go for the aggressive expansion impact, I guess. That works. Grab you two, take you over to the island, which will have separatism forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Duran announces me as a rival. What the heck? We go north? We'll deal with rebels. Giant's Grave? Possible orc friend? True. True. Grombar, you on the list? Not on the list. Not a good sign. And our explorer died. Damn. I'm not gonna hire a new explorer right now. The possibility of maybe there being a Grombar worth allying is not worth my Diplo points. We're in water, but not coast is nothing bad. It makes it faster for you to discover the land, I'm pretty sure. That might just be me being crazy. Okay, let's get you here. Get our light ships protecting trade in the Dragon Coast. Pour up that last province. And let's upgrade a trap. Oh, perfect. We can form Suksan-Kobildzan, right, because we're admin tech 7. With the Kobold lands unified under one banner, we can proclaim the creation of Kobildzan, a country ruled by kobolds for kobolds, no matter the color. Becomes the new capital. We gain 8 development there. We obtain new missions. We accept all of our cultures. We become an empire. We gain 25 prestige. Wait for land to core. It will wipe separatism. What? That's not how that works, is it? How would that wipe the separatism? It don't say that. You're crazy. Why would it wipe separatism away? Because we changed the nations? Tag switch wipes it? What? No. That can't be true. It flips culture. Oh. Well, it flips the kobold culture. It doesn't flip the non-kobold culture. Look, I'll wait, though. It's not like it's a rush. It only gives us power. But, like, it's not the end of the world. Oops. Hey, good news. Separatism won't matter. So really, when you think about it, we're just playing optimally. Hey, you gotta run over here. Deal with them now. I would love to kill Riveria, but no. Expansion ideas must be taken. We must do the expansion ideas. We greeted for all of this land, and we're going to be happy with it. That being said, declaring war on Riveria and taking money, not necessarily a bad idea. So it would weaken them for Laurent to possibly eat them. So, gotta really think if that's worth it or not. Engineer kobold traps. You know, honestly, I think we just get Verticam up to level 4. And also give us Trap Mastery. What does that do? There's Monstrous Conquest against Vertesk. I need to build a trap here in Zezavantu. Oh, it's a country modifier. Trap Mastery, Journeyman 2. Movement speed plus 10%. Max hostile attrition plus 2. We become experts in all manner of traps, deception, snares, and pitfalls. Our enemies are easily tricked, and our armies are more than ready to pounce upon them. Yeah, alright. That sounds good to me. And we will once again half-state things. Not full state, though. I need to take the first expansion idea. I need this colonist. Can we convert? No. No! Why him? Why not one of these guys? Why do my good generals always die immediately? Why? Why? Why is the world so cruel? Our next trap needs to be Escarabix. This world is cruel for kobolds. It's a cruel, cruel world out there. Ooh. Base tax. Thank you. Why am I making 5 ducats? Oh, I took a loan. That's why. I should build a spy network on Laurent forever. And I should improve with my vassals. I should not just be sitting here without improving relations. I can grab that colonist. We can send him out here. Oh, we're gonna have to micro defending my colonies, I think. Damn. Damn. Uh, 25% reduced uprising. Yeah, you say that, and then they rise up. Like, I get that. All right, unify the kobold people. Boom. Yes, please. Give us our new ideas. Let's go over them. Minus 15% fort maintenance plus 2 attrition for enemies. We have equality under Kobildzan Act. While the formation of Kobildzan had brought unification to the kobolds, they still had petty squabbles internally. Eventually, this gave cause to the creation of the Treaty of Kobildzan, which indicated no kobold was to loot another kobold, which was later extrapolated to equality under Kobildzan Act, which proclaimed that all kobolds are equal regardless of scale color. Minus 50% stab cost. And Dragonheight Undercities. By the age of unraveling, much of kobold kind had been pushed back to the deepest depths of the Dragonheight Mountains. However, with their newfound knowledge of the surface and the burgeoning field of artificery, the kobold race boomed and expanded their natural caverns into their own crude mimicry of the underground dwarven cities of old. Minus 10% dev cost. The truce with them up. I now need to put essentially 1,000 ducats into the hole. Wait, the great revitalization. Improve. Improve. Encourage development. Improve. Gold flows through these caverns like an underground river, with each passageway acting as one of its tributaries. Orders to proceed the gold, laying the path and directing its travel. Meanwhile, dragon priests and artificers order the creation of 1,000 fungal farms, each attempting to prove themselves the greatest stewards of the nation. Experiments procure the best spores and funnel them into the tunnels, while priests preach to the masses while they survey the soil. For both, the motive is the same: prove that they, not the other, can feed the masses of Kobildzan. As tribal barriers merge into coalitions of priests and inventors, each organism of the state creates their own plans for its wealth. None, though, can command that wealth alone. The familial Trivuak are the custodians of the caverns, and all governance must eventually flow through their leaders. Contracts are formed between Trivu and faction, solidifying the legitimacy of each as the nation becomes one. Industrial policy is determined by compromise and incentive, and the networks of Kobildzan begin to take form. Dyes are now produced in 2 provinces, and for 50 years, we get minus 20% construction cost, minus 10% construction time, and a permanent claim on all Kobold Trap provinces. No! They're cutting off gold behind this mission. You bastards. How dare you? My gold, my sweet, sweet gold. Alright, we'll make sure that those temples are all ready to be built. We also need a horde value of at least 4,000. Do you know what that means? We need more light ships, too. It means we need to go to war with Laurent. Offer 1,000 for free stab? Haha, you fool. You silly Billy. We need to give at least 2,000. We did get the stab for giving 1,000, though, so I'll give you that. Engineer kobold traps on Ezkurabix. Get that building. You drilling. As long as these rebels stay away. They do not stay away. Let's put all the rebels down before we drill. My colony has completed. It's kind of nice that they're now going to be standing together. Oh, wait, no. We don't want to send it here. We don't want that. We want it up here. Because this is where we have more settlers. Now use the stab to demonsterize. Ugh. Goodbye, stability. Goodbye, stability. Goodbye, monarch points. Goodbye, peace and quiet. Goodbye, mental health. Goodbye, monstrous kobolds. Colonial enthusiasm. 5% settler chance and 25 global settler increase for 10 years. Monstrous diplomacy. Goodbye, diplo points. I'm gonna core this up. We got what's most important from expansion, which is that first colonist. That's unfortunate. Let's at least half state this. We can do... Oh, they don't give the scaled stuff yet. Because we're not getting more than we used to. I could go for the improved relations, but I think we just... Well, yeah, we have to unlock it at some point, right? Have to unlock it at some point, so just do it. Get that trade center that the area spawns in. They'll just spawn somewhere different. Like they'll literally just spawn somewhere different. Our diplomat's dead. Grab you. Unfortunately, minus 75%, by the way. They rise up immediately. It's very sad. We can improve a Cell Moldor to the max. Improve a Serpent Guard to the max. I'm going to take that population there. Okay, so what is the plan here? We're just sitting here. I can't fight Laurent and Wex. Can I? We're also Tech 7. No. I do think we fight Riveria, though. Oh, I can check if Wex is still the Emperor. They are. Yep, they are. There's more troops to Delaire. I could send 3,000 troops to look for precursors and 2,000 to protect the other colony. I'm not against that idea. Find out what's decaying due to formation of a nation? What? How long has that bug been in there? No. Bad. No monstrous conquest. Bad, 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 bad. Bad kobolds. We're good now. We're the good guys now. We don't do monstrous things. Okay? We conquer things better, I guess. In a non-monstrous way. Alright? Lock in. Lock in. Monstrous diplomacy, sure. I do think the easiest way to do this is just to, you know, build troops over here. Captain Walrus died. L, bozo. Simply live. You should have died earlier. Save my good general. Yeah, I guess we can start on this next siege. We won't have our cannon yet, but I'll put the 2 siege guy on there. Maybe I should just put him on here instead. We now non-monstrously conquest, like the rent. Exactly. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. I want to get a fort built up on Zazavantu. Actually, when can I upgrade you? When... I think I can do it right now. So I'm going to get Axagaru up to level 4 so we get the defensiveness bonus. Maybe I shouldn't have split my good siege general off of the actual first siege. Yo. You looted yet? Not all the way. Vatsend gets gems. You're going to make your way up here. You guys are going to get a conquistador. You are going to hunt for the 7 cities. But actually, it's the Elfin Bride, right? That's what we're looking for? Something like that. Engineer kobold traps on the Dragon Coast. Axtagaru can get up to level 4. So we now get +1 defender dice roll bonus on this. And there's the Elfin Bride. The Innic legends speak of what we can now translate as the Elfin Bride, a woman or being of immense power that she could break worlds, and that she is still alive, wandering the woods of northern Aelintir. Whether it is true or not, finding a living member of the precursor elves or even an intact building would be a finding to put us in the history books. Let's find her. Who's the Wind Tower? Who's Wind Tower? It's a small tag down here. Storm Point has fallen. Elfin Bride Midnight Visit. The northern forest of Aelintir is a place of thick trees and barely any sunlight. It is said that one can get lost in these woods just as one would get lost in the deep woods back in Canor, perhaps even more so. In the dead of night, the entire camp is woken up by what looks like fireflies, but no, it was fairies. These fae resembled miniature humans but with butterfly-like wings, and laughed with joy as they played pranks on the men, stealing trinkets as they buzzed above like bees. You wish to find our queen? Look for a tree split between 2 worlds, dearie. Hee hee, one says. No trust fae, Captain, one of our men whispers. The man was a brutish ruin-born stock, one of the cursed ones. Fae in forest, mean harm, they dark, unseelie. Look good, but actually bad, he grunted. Eventually, the sprites disappeared into the woods, but by the time the group gathered their senses, it was sunlight. The explorers had not slept, but it was time to go. Yeah. As always, I'm a trust him. Fae bad. I agree. Fae very bad. Never trust the Fae, ever, for any reason whatsoever. Let's improve relations with Vertesk. Elfin Bride, unfinished tomb. Atop a hill looming above a small abandoned village is an unfinished tomb. Reality is broken on this hill. The air hums with a dark energy. Monsters of the night seem to appear out of nowhere, some unknown to both the people of Aelintir and Canor. It is shaped by a black stone, and was not shaped by hand. The tomb is as large as a town hall, but much of it is incomplete, and the black stone that seems to have been enveloping the building has left a honeycomb-like holes. Peering into them returns only darkness. It is too dark to see any detail in the tomb, but whatever riches in here seem to be long gone. One of the lads does find a stone tablet written in precursor script. Some of it is damaged, but it reads, I have come to search for my mother, but have found only the tomb of the destroyer. Received stone message. Her garden west. Destroyer dead, but mind warriors lurk in the woods. As the scholar finishes reading, a ghostly chill runs down his spine, and he begs for the group to leave. Many have left already, seeming to prefer the company of the gloomy forest than the tomb. We can search the tomb ourselves. 67% chance the leader dies, 33% chance we gain a bunch of money. Head west as soon as possible, spend mill points, or try and decipher it and gain admin points. Ugh. Yeah. Decipher it. I don't want to spend the admin points though, but no greed, no greed. Okay, these guys gave me 130. Do I get the border with Laurent? Yes. 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 That's true. It's either take the land from Riveria now or take it from Laurent later. What idea groups did Laurent take? They went admin first. Man, if Wex has a powerful mage though, which they probably do, it's gonna suck. Did I not send the colonist? Oh, right, because it asks if I want to expel minorities, which the answer is always no. Literally always no. Cool mechanic they added in. Glad they really stuck to it. And I do want to do a monstrous conquest versus Laurent. Why are we taking government reforms? Because we're going to become a technocracy soon, TM. As soon as I can complete another couple of colonies. We're going to need a better general, though, to fight Laurent. Like, we're struggling this much. We got a -2 from a river crossing. Damn. There goes all that manpower. Building Cell Minorities OP when it was released? Yes. And then they nerfed it into the ground, and then they left it. And I don't think they touched it afterwards. I think they regretted their decision, and then decided to ignore the problem. We can go back into port. I could just take this and walk away. I can take this and walk away too. Or I could just do that. Expansion ideas, I'd love to finish them, I would, but you know. Gotta think long term too. Gnomish Minister, half off. Should probably try and grab those free monarch points at some point. Fornum has good allies. Just Duran. Oh, let's not just click core all. There we go. Get my crown land back. Need port for missions? We do need port for missions. What? Portnum, Duran, Laurent, Ulair. Okay, well, number one, delete this fort. It's a stupid amount of troops. It's a stupid amount of troops. But it's never going to be easier. Alright, delete that fort too. You attack Bortnum, coalition can't form. Correct, but then Laurent may just declare war on me anyways. Right? So, I think we make a save, and I think it's time to fight Laurent. Cowra, thank you for the follow. Your tick saves you? No, it won't. Nope, I miscalculated. I miscalculated. There's them separate wars if Laurent decks anyways. Yeah, but why would I fight Portnum right now when I could just focus on the 100,000 troops that are now coming towards me? You know? You need to scorch Extagaru. And we're just not going to be able to core any of this in this war, which kind of sucks, but Monster, I'm aware. I think it is worth to lose 2 monsterization progress in order to get war score based on battles against Laurent. Engineer Kobold Traps, Dragon Coast, Malia Thauxa, you're going to get upgraded. Throw defensiveness down here. We are indulgent, which means we make even less money. Here comes Wex. Now, here's our biggest problem. Our general is trash. So, who wants to be a hero? We got 2 more generals, actually. I take that back. The Maxi Zone. You're going to be the hero that rolls a 6 shock. Nope. You ain't going to be that guy. Ooh, I think I was too late on saying never mind. I think it was too slow on the draw there. 4 shock? Not bad. We're going to have to take a 4 shock. Too bad he's got a 3 shock. Okay. Vatsin becomes a colony. Oh, that's so sad. That's so unbelievably sad that it finishes when we're in the middle of this war. That is so unbelievably sad. Oh, it's so unbelievably sad. Is what it is. Is what it is. I wouldn't make a different decision. I would have done the same exact thing. We've already lost 14,000 to attrition. This is our weak spot. It is only a level 1 Kobold Trap. We need to try and bait them to moving down to Extagaru. Laurent got a wall breach. Mage spell up? No, I do need to take Miltech 8. I need that infantry fire. Just hoping that we can bleed out Laurent enough on this siege to not go into too much pain. Let's walk up like we're going to threaten these guys again. We have a ton of movement speed. Golden Age. Yes. I can also get reduced aggressive expansion impact. Yes. Yes. I'm not waiting. The cost of broadboards dropped. It might be 40 mil now. It's 20 mil. Wait. What? Oh, it costs more when you're small? Instead of more when you're bigger? How does that work? But why? Fortunately, our mages are very weak right now. Well, 95, but I'm going to take the broadboard that I can. I don't think there's anything else I can give them. No. I'll take it. They have a 2 maneuver, we have 4, so we will not get a crossing penalty. Ooh, a gift from Ivar. We don't even know who you are. Thank you. I need to get my ticking war score going, and I'm not going to risk Laurent getting this. So, in we go. Famous adventuring band captured. Rippy dippy stability. We love demonsterizing. We love demonsterizing. Demonsterization is a fun time. These racist humans thinking that we're monsters. We actually do really good damage to them. Oh, gone. 10% land fire damage, not the best trait to get. Is what it is. Throw a defensiveness edict on here. Have fun, Wex. I need to buy down corruption a bit more. I'm losing 10 ducats a month. Kobold math. Gonna pretend like we're not going there. See, AI? I'm not even thinking about attacking you on that spot. Like, I'm not even considering it. I'm not even thinking about it. Get rolled. You fools. Of course I was thinking about it. Of course I was thinking about fighting you there. Didn't do much damage, though. Alright, well, Laurent's at 13,000, 14,000 troops, 16,000. I mean, they're going to build back up, right? Those 12,000 Wexenard troops have just chosen to die. Losses so far, they're at 49,000 to attrition. 82,000 total. 53,000 to attrition. We've lost 6,300 kobolds. Too many kobolds gone. Too many good kobolds gone. Sally you out, though maybe I shouldn't. Oh, that's just a straight up regular old stack wipe. Goodbye, Wex troops. Suckers. We can come back and chill. We can celebrate a festival. We cannot expand our understanding of the dragons. But I could put 440 ducats into the hole. Yes. More ducats for the hole. Praise the ducats. Praise the horde. Blood Island. You know, on this channel, we like to make piles of bodies in specific places. We like mountains. Mountains are good. Islands are good. Think of them as art. Really, really messed up art. Laurent's at 27,000 troops. I need to be out here on the 9th. Wex, you gonna... Nope, you're not. Okay. Go ahead and scorch that too, just in case. Lazy diplomats, thank you. Prove and... I don't know. Prepare for our war against Portnam, because that's what we're going to do next. We're going to take these two provinces off of Laurent in this war. No. We need to finish expansion ideas. Bavaria sends us money. Hey, Empire haters. There's never been a better time to attack the Empire. Just saying. I'm not going to finish exploration ideas here. I'm going to take Diplotech, so that way I don't have the unbalanced research. Even though we're about to re-get the unbalanced research. But, oh well. Yep, Canor does fund us because of Wex. People hate Wex. I don't blame them. Don't blame them. Go ahead, Wex. Retreat. Come on. Go ahead, leave. Dummy. You thought I would let you leave. You chose your path. You didn't have to defend Laurent. You didn't have to walk over here. But you did anyways. Laurent, I want max money. I want war reps. Those 2 provinces. I guess I could steal Appleton as a vassal. If I go occupy it. He'll be loyal. And then I can just annex him later. It'd be much later, though. But again, it's just a vassal that I can scoutage. It's not a bad idea. If I can take a fort somewhere. We do have to take a fort somewhere. Right? No. We don't. Did I just... Fierce negotiator. He's 63. Maybe he'll die. Or maybe he'll hold on to life to make my life more miserable. That is what will happen. Damn. Not the dwarves on the island. Oh yes, the dwarves on the island. Oh yes. Go ahead, dwarves. Run away. Ooh, you may be natural sprinters, but not enough. Not fast enough, I'm afraid. So sorry. That's Laurent's whole army right there. Go to the island, Laurent. The island awaits you. Go to the island. You want to go to the island so badly. You've never wanted to go to the island more than you do right now. I'm not going to attack him. I need to recover some manpower. I wonder if I can scare him off by walking here. Nope. Sure can't. Sure can. Guess I just needed 1 recovery tick. Order Aldresia? You thought 6,000 troops was actually enough? Not to take Kobold land. No. Dude, they are actually terrified of me. Once I come down here, they all abandon the sieges. Damn. Well, you all had a good run. You all had a good run. Goodbye to those troops. Let's go deal with our rebels. Of monsters and war. Honestly. Yeah. We'll do it. Epec wants out. I'll let him out. We'll take this merchant here. Not that we can do much with it. I can start pulling trade over from my colony. So. Make that work. We're a bit in the manpower hole. Imagine if we went into this war with full manpower. Ugh, crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. Laurent. Oh, Laurent. Oh, Laurent, you fool. Oh, no. The Independence War? The Changeling Prince. The forests of old Rosenta seem much brighter and friendlier than the ones in the east. They're the same evergreen trees, but there seems to be life in these old giants yet. The company eventually meets with a peculiar tribe who told us of a tale about a prince from the east. The prince was a man born of impure union, born of brother and niece, of destroyer and creator. To protect her shameful act, the mother gave up the prince and conjured a sickly child doomed to die in his place, in hopes to trick the world. And she did. The darkness soon came and the destroyer died, but with him so did the world, but the prince was safe. The prince grew to be strong, but sought to find his lost mother, and in his grief dedicated his life to see her again. His search led him to this very forest. He never found his mother, for he could not see between 2 worlds as the elders warned, but instead settled down and found a home. Further research alludes that this is the very same prince as before, yes, and that the destroyer is none other than Dukanel himself. Could the elven bride, his niece, be the cause of the war brought upon the ruin of Aelintir? No matter, the elfin bride's last location is close, in the forests of Old Resenter, and we have something the prince did not wield. Magic. We deciphered the tablet, which should help a lot. The prince, whose name was Reintrind, was the son of the elven bride and her uncle Dukanel. Dukanel. I've always said Dukanel, but there's an I there. Dukanel? Like Daniel? And it was their forced union that caused the war that ended Aelintir. Reintrind's calculations to find his mother almost look like two different investigations. One alludes to interplanar business, the Fey realm, no doubt, but he had a real true lead in Old Resenter. There is no place between worlds, but a place hidden in plain sight. Dukanio. Uncle Dookie. Damn. Elfin Bride, the Main. You did not find a tree, or any sign of a place between worlds, but your findings do lead you to a thick patch of forest. One of the men raises his machete to cut a path through, but you pause. A rabbit emerges from the brush. They don't belong in these parts. You lock eyes with it, and it darts into a hole. Following the hole leads you to a path that you could fit through with care, and eventually you make it to the other side. You begin to sweat. Is it warmer than before? And then it strikes you. Greenery as far as the eye can see. Colorful shrubbery dots the landscape as if neatly preserved in some sort of magical stasis. A large glass building invites you and your companions, and even more strange and wonderful flora can be seen inside. Trees and plants that exist in places like Insaya or Tekend seem to find a home here, a perfectly preserved habitat. What's an Insaya or Tekend? All parts of the vast estate lead to a grand palace with recognizable precursor stylizations of the empire. This does not seem like a place to loot, but a place to preserve. The elfin bride was no longer here, but she has left us with the best and brightest buildings, plants, and animals of her people. The rest of Aelintir seems like a shadow in comparison to an Aelintir that was. Hurrah! Gain 25 prestige, 1,200 crowns. And Maja Trevo gains Elven Bride main to the end of the game, plus 100% local dev cost, plus 3 goods produced, 0.25 yearly prestige, 50% trade value, plus 1 monthly splendor. Exotic wood is now produced, and it gains 15 development. Damn. Well, when we eventually own that, that'll be cool. Holy dragons. Just watching Laurent bleed out as the vassals declare independence. That does mean I need to get down here and occupy these provinces real quick, so let's just take a little detour. What? Redglades? What are you doing? Hello? Did you not join the war? You dummy. You freaking idiot. Average vassal intelligence. Sorenkos declares independence. Kiliande declares independence. I think they're all declaring their independence independently. Take the trade center. God, okay. Okay. Which one is it? This one, right? This is where Thamaria spawns in? Oh, you're saying down south. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We'll finally unsiege all of this stuff. How many troops am I still fighting? I mean, there's still a lot of guys. And Wex is still some of those guys. We shouldn't be too confident about carpet unsieging, I guess. Pornum can hate me all they want. They're not going to live here soon. I'm just watching Laurent bleed out on my fort. There's literally nothing he can do about it. There's just nothing. Yeah, I guess I just go loot. Well, we're about to have rebels rise up. It seems that Laurent's allies have just abandoned him. No, maybe they didn't abandon. Maybe they're just busy fighting the other war. You know what? Let's just end this. Let's just put him out of his misery. There they go. Laurent with 0 troops. 52% war score. They will give me all of this. I don't need any of the other stuff right now. Eventually we will, but let's stay focused on what's important here. Break your alliance with Wex. Oh. They already did. Why? Gowed is now at war with Laurent. Oh, this is great, dude. This is fantastic. A weakened Gowed fighting a weakened Laurent? So they're all just sitting here staring at each other all day? Oh. It's cinema. It's cinema. You'll love to see it. Can Gowed even get to Laurent? Yes. They have the access. Pour those up, and let's do the heirs of Dragonkind. 3 hatchlings. 1 red, 1 blue, 1 green are led through the horde, each grasping at a hand, or for the third, the tail of their guardian. Together they gawk at everything collected, the gold and gems reaching for the ceiling in a collage of rainbow hues, the countless artifacts lining the walls, ranging from Nimscod inventions to Linkori crowns to Gowedi banners, the constant curators running around, ensuring that the entire horde is bountiful and well organized. They witness Kobildzan's ever-growing wealth in all its glory. When they reach the library, they realize they had never seen this much paper before. They may be too young to read, and truly, despite the Varaxia's best efforts, almost no one in Kobildzan is literate, but the library is lined with classrooms, and each features a dragon priest reading from one of their favorite tomes. The hatchlings are treated to the triumphs of the red scales, the piety of the blue scales, and the explorers of the green scales. Each story tells them more about their history and of the great things kobolds can achieve. To become a dragon happens in one single day. A chromatic rainbow of banners hangs above the horde. Each Varaxia is represented, and not only with their colors. The Truvoak who led the green scales, blue scales, and red scales are all present here, sitting alongside the Bruazagi who united them. As icons of the dragons look down upon them, they pray in unison. They hum, chant, roar, led by the dragon priests who dance and sing in circles around their leaders. The priests glide between one another, blue mixing with red, then mixing with green, then back with blue, and the leaders of the Truvoak are periodically called into the dance, only to later return to their seats for further negotiations. In jubilance, the kobolds are unified. Though the dragon priests have united these tribes in singular faith, and though they have helped build the horde to unbelievable heights, they are not at the center of this conference. When not singing or dancing, the leaders of the Truvoak discuss blueprints, they organize supply lines, and they imagine the possibilities. Plans are drawn to find the unknowable dragons in the west, and to emulate Takon in his inventiveness. Gnomish designs have been reverse engineered, sorcerers have become enchanters, and the leaders of a new nation have dedicated themselves to creation. Here in the Horde, where Kobildzan is born, its people cease begging for the dragons to come find them. It is instead concluded that they will search the world to find their gods. It is concluded that they will fight the enemies of Dragonkind no matter how powerful they might be. It is concluded that they will work as one, shedding their pride in return for iridescent unity. And it is concluded that they will change themselves, bone by bone, scale by scale. With the power of artificery, they will become dragons, both metaphorically and physically. We are kobolds, we will be dragons. And now, we become a technocracy. Bum, 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 bum. The Constitution of Kobildzan Artificery. I don't want to read this. Essentially, they're going to ask us three things. The brilliant inventors, you can't control them, but they research real fast. The technothaumaturgies, very slow, but they'll do exactly what you ask. The mechanist guilds are the practical ones, and they are the middle option. I'm going to choose the brillites. I'll leave it up here if you want to pause and read it. I've read this a lot. But we are speed. And then they want us to elect someone new. I would love to get the thaumaturges because he's better, but I can't afford to lose the Republican tradition, so we will go for the 201, which becomes a 312. You're the inflation guy. Let's find a trade guy as well. It says I have too many military leaders, but I'm at 4 of 4. Oh, the consort. Okay. There you go. I want to grab an explorer real quick. Want to explore the West Coast region because I want to be able to blockade. We're going to core all this up, and then we're going to kill Portnum. Rival Duran, and we can rival Laurent. Bring you down here to help out. Missionary strength. That is an interesting thing to give for the artificers. We have our regular estates up here, so let's grab +1 to each monarch point. The merchants can have patronage of guilds, colonial charters, and free enterprise. The shamans can have native assimilation, clerical ministers, oversight, and forced unity of faith, religious diplomats. The nobility can have right of council, supremacy over the council. I don't know. Nobility expedition rights for colony cost modifiers, fine. The artificers can have artificer generals. The Gomo client network gives us more diplo rep and improved relations. Weapons of mass production gives us more artificer force limit fraction. The Grand Exhibition gives more national tax. The Mage Bane project gives loyalty and influence. Privately funded artificer regiments are the correct option every time. We could give out artificers in the administration, but we don't need to. We do not get the 75% cheaper colonies. Oh, we still get expelled mages? Okay, but it's only for a year. So just don't spend monarch points for a year. Our colony gets cheaper colonies. So these guys can do colonies for essentially free. And they get a whole bunch of dudes. Strong duchies? Yes. Yes, that's a good point. Strong duchies. Here we go. Well, we're demonsterizing. We're not going with global tariffs. We can start to convert things. Every day is suffering. How in the world do I end up getting that many particularists? Fort that island? Yeah. Yeah. It's not a trap, right? We'll get those... Don't. Look, I didn't like those guys anyways, okay? Those were bad artificers. Terrible artificers. We're gonna get better artificers now. Okay? We can also do Shaman's New World mission, so we will no longer have any uprisings. That's good. Is Sally out to save them? They might live. See, look, we're fine. We'll just call it the manpower tax, right? Surely. I want to discover that West Coast. Ooh, this one's retreating farther than the rest of them. Alright, the gold mission. We need 2,000 more ducats into... Actually, it's 1,300 more ducats into the hole. But for now, let's start on our research, okay? We're not going to develop our capital, so I guess we go commercial sky galleons. Yeah, I mean, neither one of those are really that great. I'll be real with you. Stop giving me global tariffs. Trade. 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 Thank you. We're hoping for a quick radical reforms. And yes, we can get our reforms now. Council of Technocrats gives minus 5% tech cost in Parliament. And I want frequent elections. Add you into Parliament. Start a debate. 10 Republican tradition. Click that. Placate. Boom. Wonderful. Great. Wonderful, wonderful, great. Great stuff, great stuff, great stuff. Yes, I know. I'm on my way to deal with all these rebels. Oh, we got all those rebels because we're still overextended. We've been overextended for a long time because of that Laurent War. That's why. Silly me. Yeah, I'm not seeing any orcs over there to ally. Go after West Aelantir coast. It'll work. Dealt with. We're now 8,000 manpower in the hole. We're gonna have to wait on this port no more for a little bit. The way it is. We could sell seas here. And I'm going to. I can improve relations with my colonial nation. And with Kiliande, I guess. Right? Then I can throw in a bunch of money to the hole. We could go for big investment to get a confirmed stability. You know what? Let's just do that. The stability is going to be really nice. And then we can complete a horde worth having. Manifest shipments to the horde in Greenscale-Kobildzan. Trade wings, Trivu, Springlade. 1494. 1, 32 tons of gold sourced from the mint in Ipor Pontu. 2 tons of rose metal sourced from Rubyhold. 0.5 tons iron sword sourced from battlefields in the Westmoors. 4 blueprints from the latest edition of the Spark Drive sourced from Flame Delve Trivu in Revanarchy. 5 mural of the Ice Sleepers sourced from Yain Kiatin in Malahia. 6 a single flower made of gold which unfurls itself every morning and curls back up at night sourced from a relics dig in Ordent. Note, shipments are increasing every year, can barely keep up with the demand. The altars they're making are unparalleled, it's barely even about the gold anymore. Glory to the Horde. Gold is now produced in Ipor Pontu. Paper is now produced in 3 provinces, including our capital. We get upgraded Red Nimrith the Horde Builder, which gives minus 0.25 interest per annum and 7.5% goods produced. An Artificer's Dream. We need 20 War Artificer regiments. We need to have the Arsenal of National Development. Okay. Farms not fish. Production efficiency of 40, so we need to be ahead of time or equal on admin tech. And then all our fish producing provinces need to have at least 2 light ships in them. I don't know if I have 2 light ships for every single one. We're going to build a couple more, even though it's going to put us over our naval force limit. Definitely hurts. Alright, now we're making 1.93 ducats. Do I still have the mage thing? No. First development. Put 2 Diplo Dev into our gold mine here. There's radical reforms. I would like to keep both of these guys, so let's fire and rehire them. I can get the next admin idea Or plus 20 global settlers. Absolutely. It's another national idea. Centralize the dragon cult. The worship of dragons in kobold society was extremely loose throughout the majority of history and had no actual grounds of legitimacy. After the formation of Kobildzan, the worship of dragons came under control of the state, which led to the creation of actual religious texts and reforms, such as documented dragon heritage and the tales of significant dragons becoming established literature. Challenge to the true faith, plus 1. I will take this Diplotech, so that way we're no longer having our... what's it called? Unbalanced research. But that's great. Can convert you as well, and I think that's because our horde size increased to sizable. Yep. We get an additional missionary, 1% missionary strength, plus 2 tolerance to the true faith. It also gives plus 10 local trade power. Still in the hole on that old manpower. You know how it is. But Laurent is suffering now, even if they don't fully die. Duran is in that war. Keep an eye on this. Because if Duran won't defend Portnum, then we just go for it immediately. We kill him. Goedi separatists? Why would you want to go back to Goed? You're much better off here. Trust me. Trust me, I would never lie to you. Sure, you'll have to worship dragons, but dragons are cool, right? Not a big deal. I can't stop the area from spawning. I'm just going to focus here. I mean, we do need to get into this area at some point, but... dragons actually exist, unlike your fake gods. Exactly. Exactly, you get it. You're a real dragon head. Another colonization they start colonizing? That's valid. Let's go for expanding our understanding of dragons. 0.05 inflation reduction. Okay, fine. Fine. Gonna move on. How are you doing? You're vibing. Our truce with Goed is up. I would love nothing more than to declare on Goed for money. But I'm not going to. Garrison proves potential. Wait, maybe we should go to war. Another report reaches the Trap Masters cobbled together desk about the Trappist, a title that has spread like lightning through Kobildzan over the past several months. A third foe assault on one of the Trappist's newest traps has been foiled once again, it states. Their knowledge of battlefield tactics is rivaled only by their intuition for creating extremely effective trapdoors, tripwires, and tangles. We should hire this kobold immediately. It almost feels like the Trappist can be in two places at once. On one hand, she has personally led 100 successful sieges and combat exercises. On the other, the traps she makes are unparalleled in quality. Tragically, we cannot employ her as both a siege master and a trapper, but we can employ her towards one of these ends. What should we choose? So use our excess manpower to further our mastery of trap making. No. Give me that general. What the fuck? Who are you? You're bad. What the heck? Back in my day, we got good generals from that. The siren song of a buried vault. Orbin whacks the etheric monitor on it with a screwdriver. It has been making weird sounds, but as he smacks it one last time, it suddenly becomes intelligible. Words! He recognizes words. Soon, the entire camp is gathered around the artificer's invention. In time, a translator among the group is produced, Sella, of the Order of Chroniclers, who reveals the monitor's blabbing to be words spoken in an unfamiliar dialect of Elven. Day to all, this is Urian. It's my turn, and so for today, I'll be performing a rendition of the Secret Domain. No, go away, Galandor, it's my turn. Who cares if you don't like my singing anyway? I can think of dozens of people in this vault who love my voice. The monitor crackles as the party absorbs this. After a few violent bursts of static, the audio resumes. The previous speaker appears to be singing. His voice rises from the monitor clear and strong, as though he was right in front of us. The words are untranslatable, even for Sella, but their haunting melody sends a shiver down our spines. When the song ends, the monitor crackles briefly, then falls silent. Where could these sounds have come from? Could there be precursors that remain somewhere out there, hidden away in a vault of some sort, having survived the ruin of Aelintir? We can't miss this chance to connect with these still living descendants whose words and song now grace our ears. Prepare to leave at once. Into the unknown. The group sits around the campfire, their bards strumming the previous night's songs until the familiar crackle of the etheric monitor sounds. The whole group hangs on every word that Sella translates, her eyes bright with joy as she relays the lives of the precursors, these descendants of her ancestors, happening in real time. We brought an elf? And oh, Urian's landed another solid hit to Gallandor's arm. Well done, Urian. Now, I don't know if anyone's ever even listening to this, but me, personally, I'm supporting Urian. He's a good lad, and he's got a good voice. Gallandor, on the other hand, I've never liked him. And his poetry, I hate your poetry, Gallandor. I loathe it. It seems as though a meaningless squabble has broken out in the vault, and we listen appreciatively to this play-by-play narration, wondering how these two combatants look like. What fighting styles do they use, we wonder? How do they dress? These questions and more shall be answered for when we find the vault and ask them in person. It seems as though a meaningless squabble... though through careful observation, Orban has led us over the cliffs and into the Epidinin expanse, and with every day the voices emerging from its etheric monitor grow stronger and clearer. On our second week on the expanse, we met Anbennar. Gray-skinned, dark-haired, and short, they observed us from afar, and it is only after one of our number reaches out to them that they begin communicating with us. The Anbennar have been embroiled in another one of their violent tribal conflicts, and it seems that they wish for us to help. We are reluctant at first, but after one of the Anbennar elders heard our request, he produced a singing crystal, and what songs it sings. According to the Anbennar, these singing crystals seem to be constantly repeating and are a symbol of the cycle of death and rebirth. That's not the most important thing, however. This crystal is clearly receiving the same messages as Orban's etheric monitor. We'd like to get our hands on these singing crystals in order to aid Orban in tracking down the vault, but it seems we must need to help the Anbennar with their conflict first. Yeah, sure. I don't have manpower anyways. Well, it can't be that bad. Explorer, you keep exploring. Out. Here. What a progressive kobold group. That's right. We let the elves hang out sometimes. For fun. Oh. Ironrick's going to attack people. You can half state all this. Actually, you know what? Concentrate that development. I would love to be full stated and all, but... okay. Need to re-elect the Brillite. Obsessive Perfectionist is not what I wanted to see from you. God, our rulers are so bad. Is there any way for us to get better rulers eventually? Good relations with you. We're making money. We'll contest this siege. Cultural clash. The ways of the Ruinborn are still relatively new to us, as our ways are to them. Recently, a local delegate caused a major scandal in our court by misunderstanding the rules of conduct. Our nobility demands punishment for this insolence, yet punishing them too harshly may cause friction. I am so sorry, Ruinborn. I'm taking that Republican tradition. And power level at least 50%. Owned Vertesk. Ugh. I guess we go for the 50% manpower one. And we just relax for a while we colonize. I want to kill Portnum, though. We need 15 Inno anyways. So, we have to wait anyways on Portnum. A new challenge. Having amicably left our ruin-born hosts after helping them to win a great victory, we have found ourselves in Sarda, a land of remarkable and normal-seeming elves, albeit with some astoundingly bizarre hair colors. The trials did not stop coming, however, for while we were moving across one of the enormous dams that bestrides the Yin, we were beset by a party of natives. They denied us passage until we, a neutral party, decide who is to receive the better half of a tract of land. Both parties seem to have an equal claim to the land, and our ruling will likely be arbitrary. But first, we must convene to listen to Orban's etheric monitor, which continues to remind us why we are on this quest in the first place. Orban emerges from his tent, Sella by his side. They've been spending more and more time together, their heads bent together in conversation, as Orban investigates the vast hoard of singing crystals that we received from Anbennar, and as the diminutive Orban takes a seat, fiddling with his etheric monitor, Sella claims the spot at his side. Thanks to his research into the singing crystals, the voices have grown stronger and clearer still, and as the monitor sparks and crackles, we listen as a new, distinctively feminine voice echoes from it. Please, I'm begging all of you, stop this madness before it proceeds out of control. We are all in this together, are we not? Why are we at one another's throats? Please, Urian, Galindor, think of your wives, think of your children. And you, all of you other foolish men, think of your families. One death is one too many. Let us talk through our disagreements like adults. Please, I implore you, put down your weapons and listen to me. We do not like the sound of this. We have grown fond of these faceless elves after listening to them for so long, and to hear that they are fighting one another plunges us into dismay. Instead of flagging, however, we resolve to pick up the pace with renewed determination. We must reach the vault before something terrible happens. Mega Man, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. You're catching us right at the end here. But I do appreciate the raid nonetheless. I hope your stream went well. Runeborn Tall GF? No, it's their elf, the regular elf. No time to waste. Let us leave at once and we'll betide anyone that tries to hold us back. Flip a crown to decide who should have the land. We'll take care to listen to both sides of the story before delivering our verdict. I lose a diplomat for a year. That's fine. You beat the Elite Four for Johto? Nice. The kobolds are doing well. We restarted today, and we're in a much better position. A much better position. Which, speaking of, can I need to take admin tech. And I need to have boats. I have my boats there. Yeah. Bring you back. Boats there. And down there. Okay, grab two. Put you in that spot. You go here, and you go here. We're not too far off of admin tech. I think we'll take admin tech, do the mission, and then we'll call it for the day. 45 years ahead of the last save. Yes, we are doing much better this time. Doing much, much better. I don't really know if I want to explore anything else. I guess here. Coast is fine. Don't need those troops in New World? We will eventually. But I know we don't need them now because we have all the upgrades, but I guess I just sent them over there out of habit. Transfer and trade up here. Monstrous Diplomacy. Christmas Sorn cost is up. Laurent is out of all of their wars. Oh, how I want to be at war right now. There's 20% production efficiency. I need to get the Technomancers not in charge. Boost the Brillites. And I need to get a production efficiency guy in charge. Go. Oh. That was enough, actually. Okay. Farms, not fish. Virtanen didn't want to believe that the waters were empty. For generations, kobolds had fished all throughout the southern Dragon Coast. No matter how many Nymskod patrols came around, they could never get everyone and could never get all the fish for themselves. Little kobold rowboats and fishing lines had provided sustenance for countless generations, and Virtanen expected to do the same thing his ancestors had always done. Since the coast was unified, though, things had changed. Bigger boats had caught more at once, more kobolds than ever were out on the seas, and meanwhile, the gnomes were still fishing too. Soon enough, there was barely any fish to go around. Soon enough, Virtanen was going hungry. Saxon Koboldzeks, though, had sent out aid. The kobold fishing vessels that had so recently helped fund were being docked. Permanently. In their place, artificers were handing out spores everywhere they went. These new spores, Virtanen was assured, could grow even in sunlight. They could use the fertile lands of the Dragon Downs and grow food like never before. Virtanen didn't like the change of pace, but he did like having food. A sedentary life was worth it not to starve. We lose the lightships, but fungi will now be produced in all of these provinces. Malazazkern and Koboldgaru get enhanced fungi farms, giving 0.5 local goods produced and 25% local manpower. And our country gets the Fungal Farm Network, giving minus 10% land maintenance modifier, which is super, super nice. Now, our next goal here is to build production buildings on all these highlighted provinces. Was it that one too? Yes. That, and then I need to build a spy network up on the owner of this. I don't know if Laurent counts, but we'll build a spy network up on Laurent, and if it doesn't count, then we'll have to wait until he annexes him. And then we can change all this wool to cloth. I'll let another month go by. Look, we're making money now. We're making money now, and that's not even from war reps. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. That is the power of changing to good trade goods. Would love to develop this gold up a lot, but for now, I think it's more important that we catch up on tech and finish exploration ideas. The faster we can get up to this 5% infantry combat ability and the movement speed, the better. We're gaining manpower back, so we can start upgrading our traps again. Dragon Coast. Let's get one upgraded on Zazavantu. Oh, no. That's on the Hellenic Freach. Yeah, let's get Zazavantu upgraded. Now for agenda. Ooh, that's all right. We're going to break the agenda anyways and go to war with Portnam. Damn. The Kobold Greed. The Kobold Greed. It doesn't matter. We'll simply get over it. Any inventions you could activate? None that are worth it. None that are worth it. All right. That was pretty good. Some blunders. Some bad stuff. Oh, yes. Ratgod Stein. Thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. I was in the middle of the reading thing and then I forgot. Had to resub since your favorite streamer is back. Yo, huge. Time to watch the VOD since you missed the whole stream. Yeah. Good news is you don't even need to watch the VODs from the last 2 days because it was a complete restart. So that's pretty good. All right. I will be back tomorrow and we will continue this run. I don't see any reason to restart. I don't know if it's going to get much better than what we've got. The Greenscale was successful. Now it's just about playing kobolds. Now it's just kobold gameplay. It's not going to be that different. Upload the rest of the Civ VODs. Yes, I'm going to do that. This VOD goes up first. Then, if I'm not too busy playing Final Fantasy, I will get the other VODs uploaded as well. Okay? You know how it is. You know how it be. In this Final Fantasy of a world. I'm almost done with Dawn Trail, and I'd like to finish it tonight or tomorrow. At least I'm honest. Yeah, at least I'm honest. But I will do my best to get those Civ VODs uploaded. All right? What data center am I on? I'm on Aether. Specifically, I'm in Siren. Yeah. I used to be in Crystal, and then I left that place because those guys are freaks over there. You don't even have to go to Limsa, Lominsa. They're everywhere. They're exotic role-playing. Exciting role-playing everywhere. Crazy out here. All right, well, That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.